There we go. All right. That looks good. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy new month. Happy August. How's it August already? That's crazy. That's absurd. Why is time? But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Good to see everyone. Let me say hi to y'all. Hello, Standing. Good to see you, Rabbit indeed. I hope your weekend is going well. I hope you're enjoying yourself, getting some rest, and having a good time. Hello, Lurkers and hello, VOD watchers. I think it'll be a good month. I'm hoping so. Anyway, honestly, for me, July was not bad. There was a little bit of hot. It got hot for a few periods, but, had a good trip, saw family, really a chill time. Hello, Mage. Excuse me. What the fuck was that? Hello. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome in. Yeah, ended off the month. Last night, I went to see a show. So, I've mentioned Cinema Therapy in the past. They have been doing a live tour around the West Coast. So, they had a show in my city. So I went to go see it. It was a really good time. Just finished fishing a flat tire on bike. Ew. I hate flat tires. They're such a pain. Happened a week ago. Finally got around to it. Yeah, I have one or two things that I need to get around to. Damn it. I've been so focused on the model and the debut and everything. It's like, oh, right. Real life. Shit. But yeah, the show, I'm sorry about the flat standing. I'm glad it's fixed up. Hopefully the bike is okay. Those are never fun. So yeah, the show itself. So I think it's the same one that they do at every show, right? Which it makes sense. It would, one, you don't get any weird like, oh, well, I wish I could have been to this show to see this topic. So I think it's just the same one over and over again. It was looking at Will Turner and Elizabeth Swann from Pirates of the Caribbean. As far as like the episode content goes, it was okay. It was not what would have been my favorite episode if they had just released it as a normal one, but I do have to give Pirates of the Caribbean credit, especially 2 and 3. I think the character writing throughout all of the movies is quite good. And as Alan was pointing out, the effort that everyone puts into the movie, the musical score, the visual effects, the set design, the costuming, the actors and their performances, everyone is going super hard with it. It's really just that the plot kind of loses its way and gets lost in the jungle / on the ocean for much of both of the movies, and there's too many subplots, but like the actors are doing a great job. I did see that one. That was a good episode. I like that quite a bit. Gee, couldn't imagine. I have no idea what imposter syndrome feels like. Couldn't be me. But yeah, that's a really fun one. A lot of their Psychology of a Hero episodes are really good. I should watch Hail Mary again. We should do a Hail Mary movie night. That would be a lot of fun. We should do that. Chat, help me remember to set that up. So yeah, like the content of the episode was okay. The show itself was great. Like Jono and Alan fucking killed it. And the audience was really involved with it. It was a really good time. I wish it had been a little bit longer, but I think there was also like a VIP section where they got to do like more of a meet and greet, and I was just like, eh. Just a singer to be smart ass to remind you in like 20 minutes. I mean, if you remind me in 20 minutes every 20 minutes, then maybe it'll set up some sort of like Pavlovian response. I don't know. I'll see you in chat and be like, oh shit, right, the movie night. So yeah, that was fun. The other really nice thing was I got to take public transit into the city, and it was really convenient, and I didn't have to drive and park it. I'm like, this is so nice. I'm so glad we have this now. Write a script to send a reminder every 20. Spend like 4 hours setting up the script to do the reminder every 20 minutes, and it's like, wait. Wait a minute, something has gone wrong here. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. They're never gonna see this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The camera that they use for cinematherapy does not did not prepare me for how big Jono's shoulders are. The dude is broad in the shoulder department. I was like, damn, brother. It is redefining the dad bod. But yeah, they were super cool guys. It was just a lot of fun. It was fun just kind of seeing them, in their element, and they kept joking about how like we don't have the editors here, and it's like, oh, unfiltered. um yeah, I'm trying to think if there was any like particular I'd have to think harder if there were like particular stories that they were saying. um Alan was saying at one of the previous shows, so he swears a lot, which couldn't be me, but they were doing he was just doing his thing, and then they had the Q&A session at the end of the show, and like an 11-year-old kid comes up to the mic, and Alan's like, uh-oh. But our place was adult only, was because it serves alcohol, so it's 21 and over. So he was like, ooh, good. I love those guys. They're, I don't know, the I appreciate that they like give the impression like they come on to their episodes and they're just doing their thing, right? Like they're not trying to put on a particular performance. This is just kind of them being them, and I think that comes across in the way that they present themselves, and I think that that genuine nature is what attracts so many people to the show. Alan was saying at the start of the show, like, movie people, directors, actors, whatnot, will come onto a set, come onto a stage, and get applauded and cheered for like rock stars. Therapists do not get that kind of response from an audience. They'll come on at a conference or something and get some polite applause as they step onto the stage and deliver their 2-hour delivery of the latest study, or yearly findings, or the presentation of the new DSM. But to actually get like genuine cheers from the audience, it's like, this doesn't happen to us. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a really good show. If they do more of them in the future and you see them in your area, I would definitely recommend somebody come by. for getting a chance to go see them. I think it was a really good show, and hopefully they um they do get a chance to do more like it and want to do more of it. I have to imagine a live tour is a lot of work, especially because I think they're in Vancouver tonight, right? So they were here, they're in my area yesterday, and then they're heading to Vancouver today. And I think they have another show in another city to wrap it up. So it's like, so you guys are just booking it. Like you show up, you do the show, you go to bed, and then you just travel to the next place and get prepared there. That seems nuts to me. Like, I know that's how it is for a lot of tours, but normally I feel like, they're at least in an area for more than a single day. Like, there's at least a pause, and it's just like, nope, let's go. One thing that they did say, one of the questions was, during the audience Q&A was like, is there something, you guys have been doing this for years now, is there something that you wish you could tell yourselves back when you were getting started? Pretty normal question for something like this. And Jana was saying, because they started in lockdown, as many people started their various hobbies and fixations and whatnot that they're carrying over to now. But the, they, I don't know if they were already sort of thinking about it or if it like came to them as an opportunity of the moment. But, they were like, they were getting it set up, and Alan was saying like, we gotta strike while the iron's hot. It's 2020, everyone's going into lockdown, we're gonna all be stuck at home for 2 weeks, and we gotta just like do this right now while we have this perfect window. And it turns out that they didn't need to rush it to hit that sweet little 2-week sweet spot. It turned out to go a little longer than that. And I was like, I think we could have started faster. So, potato, I guess. Who could have guessed? This is not the song I thought it was. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. I have been getting through, actually, hang on, I did get a little bit more model work done before the start of the stream, and I got a little bit done yesterday. I didn't do a bike ride because I decided I'm doing the show in the evening. I want to get more work done, so I paused the biking. I'll do another one tomorrow. I want to do another 50-mile, but I was like, I need to plug away. I think it was a good decision because I'm up to 16 out of 42. So making good progress. I'm trying to hit an average of 3 bugs a day, just so that we can actually like clear this out in a solid time window. I think we're getting there. If I can hold to that, then we'll have the model done, or at least very close to done, in about 2 weeks, give or take. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, I was watching a video though. I was talking. I ended up going with my roommate, and I wanted to mention this. So there's a YouTube channel called How Money Works, and they were looking at the AAA industry, game industry in general, and sort of looking at like what's happening to it, because there's a lot happening to it. But there was one, they threw a lot of statistics, and credit to them. They link to all the sources that they refer to or where they get their data from in the description, which I think is a good measure of responsibility. But one of the interesting ones that I thought was very illuminating, let's say. So the game industry is big, right? There is a lot of money that goes through it. There's a lot of games that are coming out. One of the graphs, let me find it in the video really quickly. Oh, where did it go? I was looking at the number of Steam releases year over year. And let me see if I can find this. Yeah, here we go. So in, when Steam released, obviously it was like none. It was like 3. And then stayed very low until 2014, where it really started to ramp up. And it went down, surprisingly, in 2019, but then has been on a continual upward trend ever since then. And last year, approximately 20,000 titles were added to Steam. Right? And I'm sure that includes shovelware, asset flips, slop, etc. But there is still just that much that is being put out on a yearly basis, literally thousands of games. But what is interesting, the interesting statistic here was, according to a study of the industry by Newzoo, in 2024, new releases, like games that were just coming out, represented 12% of total playtime. And that was an increase from the previous year. So in the report, 2021 new releases were 7% of total playtime. 2022 was up to 10, 23 was up to 11%, and 24 it was 12%. So it might be a little bit more in 25 and 26, but we're still capping out at like 15% of total playtime. The majority of playtime for 2023 and 24, and probably continuing into the present day, are games that are 5 to or over 6 years old, 6 or more. So we're talking League of Legends, World of Warcraft, Fortnite, Roblox, Final Fantasy, people's comfort games that they have spent a lot of time and built a space within. And then about 32% was games that are 1 to 5 years old. So games that they are, sort of in the process of doing that, lapsing into the 6+ year. And actually in the graph, it shows in 2021 and 22, the 1 to 5 year old games are the largest slice of the pie. And then in 23, it shifts over. So there may be possibly a chunk of games that are sort of in that like 2016 to 2020 era of releases that were maintaining a solid player base. And as those turned 6 years old, the graph sort of flipped. But, what this sort of says is you have, especially the AAA industry, that is dropping hundreds of millions of dollars onto titles that are fighting for a very small slice of people's playtime. Yeah, let's see. Second graph on PC, new titles comprise, as of 2024 again, because this is as far as the data had been able to collate, about 8% of total playtime. So consoles perhaps see a little bit higher, and that makes sense with some titles like FIFA and Call of Duty, having more of a presence on consoles than on PC, and you might get some skewing from like the Switch. I imagine you're going to see people that are more interested in the new releases than necessarily playing it for their mainstay games, right? Whereas, yeah, it kind of makes sense that on PC you're going to, well, and they even point to 2/3 of 2024 PC playtime went to titles released 6 more years ago, and 5 titles accounted for 30% of the total hours, those being Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Roblox, Dota 2, and Fortnite. Honestly, I'm surprised Dota 2 is on that list. That's the most shocking part. And then Valorant, Diablo 4, Genshin, Apex, and Elden Ring were the top 5 for the 1 to 5-year-old section, with Helldivers 2, Let's Go, COD Blops 6, Marvel Rivals, Path of Exile 2, and Once Human. That one's also surprising, being top 5 for the new release category. And they do note that it is the data is pulled from 37 markets, excluding China and India. So, it is not an absolute metric of what everyone is doing, right? You gotta take that into account. But it is interesting to me that you have so much money that is being marketed to try and get people to buy these games, and they might eventually, right? You might see like an uptick in sales as it goes on sale, as discounts roll in. But I don't know. It is very interesting to me kind of how the priorities, or just like, it seems like it's very heavily loaded on one side. It does not feel balanced. Yeah, PlayStation, Xbox both show a slightly higher tick for new titles, according to this. So I don't know. It's interesting data, and I can share the video, which of course has all of their links on Discord if you want to go through it yourself. But I thought it was an interesting, like, you look at what the industry is sort of suffering from and what they seem to be going through, of like, well, we put out these titles and then we don't make the return on them. It's like, yeah, because you're sinking a massive amount of money to try and wrangle a small sector of the total playtime. And I don't know, I feel like they have to know that to some degree. Surely. Right? Right? I don't know. I don't know if they know. But yeah, I can share it if you guys want to check it out later. So for today, what I thought we would do, so on Thursday we played a little bit Hades. We did get to Typhon for the first time. We did see the big bad Monster Daddy. Why did I say that? We did see the father of monsters better. Did not beat him. So we might give that another go. We'll kind of see what the charter calls for. So we're either going to beat up Dad or we're going to beat up Grandpa. We'll see which one. But yeah, we'll do a couple runs of that, and then I think we will start a new drawing. I haven't posted the No Man's Sky one because the game's proper birthday is not until next Sunday. So it's going to be on the 9th. So I'll post it then. I just didn't want to fire it off too early, you know. Came back to Monster Daddy. Well, gotta keep you guys on your toes, right? I don't know. There was one other thing I saw today, but it was just so depressing. I don't even want to talk about it because I'm just like, this is the world that we live in, and it sucks, and I hate it. For you guys that want to go look into it, it's regarding Kurzgesagt. I saw another channel talking about it because they can't really talk about it themselves. But it's very frustrating. Hopefully they can get that resolved. But yeah, so I have an idea for a drawing. I think we will explore it and sort of see how it feels. If we like it, then we'll go forward with it. If it kind of feels like we're not gaining traction by the end of the stream, then maybe we'll figure out something else for Tuesday. But I think it's worth trying. It's worth exploring. And maybe it'll turn out to be a really good thing, and maybe it'll be a dud. You never know. You never know, but it is worth the attempt. Trying to think. There was something I saw. There's a game I saw recently that was like, ooh, it's very interesting. Oh, so two. One, there was a very cute little city builder I found called Foundation. It's just a cute little, like, very cozy medieval style city builder. Doesn't seem to have a lot of like hard objectives or anything. It's really just about the vibes. So I appreciate that. I think it looked really cute. I'll probably pick it up at some point. I've been playing Against the Storm, and I'm like, I don't really need another city builder right now, but something a little more laid back and just sort of about making a cool little town, I think could be fun. And then the other one, Coco was playing the like closed access demo or like playtest for a game called Ironwing Valiant, which is a strange looking little title. Let me bring it up because it's hard to even like describe what we're working with here. If you guys remember a game called Valkyria Chronicles, its vibes are vaguely reminiscent of that. But it's like a mech game. Oh, I'm in the way. So it's like a mech game with some cel-shaded graphics, but then like a very rural landscape. I don't know, like it's got a really cool look to it. It's a little discordant. like, I think the UI and the environment blend very well. And like some of the designs of the mechs are okay. Like the way that the transforming ones look a little bit more like propeller planes. I appreciate that. But like the general mech design, I feel like doesn't quite line up. It's a little out of place from everything around it. I think if there were just like a little bit more technology in the environment that matched the level of the mech, then we would be fine. But it's just like it's not quite there. That said, it's a cool looking game. I would sort of put it somewhere. I guess it's sort of in a similar vein to Mecha Break or Armored Core. A little bit slower from what I was seeing when Coco was playing it. And it is still in early access, so there's a lot of opportunity for them to sort of put everything together more, bring it all together, balance things out, improve the gameplay. So hopefully, it's good. But I thought it was interesting. I definitely want to keep an eye on it. Because, oh boy, could we use a freaking good mech game in the year of our gourd 2026. I don't know if you guys have seen this thing. This thing is wild. They're making a fucking centaur robot. Like it's a quadruped robot, but then it also has a human upper body. And I'm just like, I get it, but also the caption for this photo was, "Congratulations, you are being rescued. Please stop screaming." I hope we can change the head, I think is the thing for me. Like, I think this one is just, oh yeah, we gave it a centaur head because it's a centaur. Like, it's obviously a centaur in its design. But, oh boy. um yeah, they gotta do something for the look of it. It's a little, it needs some cleaning up, let's just put it that way. Yeah, like it's not terrible, it's just it's got a certain something about it that's a little It's very interesting to me because obviously we have this whole AI boom that people are not enjoying very much for good reasons. I'm here to help. Please unlock the door. Please unlock the door. Unlocking door, and then it just walks through the glass. What's interesting to me is not so much the AI boom, for obvious reasons, but the amount of drones and robotics that have gotten introduced in the last few years is very interesting to me. And I feel like that's where things have sort of happened in a lower profile way. That, like, spatial navigation, object recognition, those systems, I think, have gotten to a point of capability where people are going, okay, we can start to actually, oh, excuse me, apply this to stuff. And that's actually kind of interesting. I mean, unfortunately, we get nightmare fuel like this shit. It's so nuts! Someone looked at this. Someone signed off on this design and said, this is good. Sure. I'm just saying, if I see this thing in Hades, it's going to be the first thing to die. Get that off my screen. I don't need to see this anymore. It's so wild. It's so nuts. Oh. So, Twitter thread from the developer. To the question in this questions and thread regarding the necessity of the horns, they put additional cameras in the horns so that it can see the position of limbs and tools, give a layer of redundancy in case there are issues with encoders in the actuators. So it is, the horns are functional. They serve a purpose. So no, you can't get rid of the head. I don't know, maybe they could make like a more abstracted design, but it does actually have a reason that it looks like that. And to be fair, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the game, but to be fair to that, I already closed the window, so I'm not gonna bring it back up. But when I'm playing Beat Saber, the Quest 3? Yeah, it's a 3 that I have. You know, does not have base stations. A lot of VR headsets have moved away from base stations, and it's all cameras that are set in the headset itself to look for the position of the controllers around you and interpolate them based on which cameras that they're showing up in and which ones they are not. But there are absolutely blind spots. And there are times where I will be, you know, swinging my arm around and it goes like sort of down and behind me and passes into a blind spot like underneath my shoulder. And the cameras just go, well, we don't know where the controller is anymore. And it just freaks out. So it actually does make a lot of sense to have additional viewpoints out away from the head that give it a better level of spatial awareness. I actually kind of dig that. I think that's really smart. I don't think they needed to give it the Nightmare Fuel glowing eyes. And if somebody has the also bright idea to allow the eyes to turn red, I'm going to shit. But I definitely see why they decided to do that.
Olympus, no.
Right, so last time, we got our ass beat by Typhon. Which...
Arachne.
Oh my god!
Good evening.
She's here!
Oh, hello there, my friend. I happened to see the boatman sculling down the Cocytus, presumably to you, for he had all sorts of supplies. He was generous enough to offer me passage, whether he knew it or not.
Great to see you here, and welcome, Arachne. I'm certain Charon doesn't mind such a courteous stowaway. Is there anything we can do to make your stay with us more comfortable?
No, thank you. I don't intend to be here very long, especially since the boatman is my ticket home. I'll just make certain all my silk here is patched up and then be on my way. Be well, won't you?
You too.
No need to be so formal here.
I'm glad she doesn't hate
If I
us.
My sisters told me of a certain prophecy even I thought would never come to pass. That Olympus would once again face the fury of the father of all monsters, and their conflict would shake the world to its core. And now it's happening.
Well, you are going to be busy, aren't you?
You mean you knew Typhon's attack was a real possibility? Why didn't you warn us? We could have prepared.
Not his job.
I was not permitted to warn you. Had I done so, it merely would have expedited an outcome I now realize was bound to happen anyway. Though perhaps your implication is correct, and this is all my fault.
I don't feel like it's... Hang on one second. The window for the game. There it is.
How is this all your fault? Unless you aided Kronos in awakening the most notorious fiend the gods ever faced, I don't see how you had anything to do with this.
Unraveling a fateful bond. I abetted your plans to gain the surface. The awakening of Typhon. Perhaps it's a punishment. And a reminder never to defy the fates. Princess, please forgive me.
Nonsense. Kronos did this, not you.
See, I feel like we were talking about this before. There's
This
this...
wasn't on the list before.
Hit 3 fates. Prevail at the mountain's peak. Okay, so that's... Defeating Typhon. Defeat Hecate with no Arcana. That's back to 5. I can raise them up to 5? Jesus.
Eris.
The whole thing of, like, defying fate is like... I don't...
Here, now.
I mean... Oh. She's upset.
Has the thin air upon that mountain made you mad, Melinoe? Confronting Typhon of all creatures face to face. Hermes told me everything, save what was going through your head.
Oh my god, she's actually mad at us.
I was not about to turn my back on my family, especially not after having come so far. What should I have done? Flee at the first sight of that monster? We flee only as a last resort.
That we do. And you'd best keep reminding yourself of it ere you confront the father of all monsters again. Do not take unnecessary risks, or lose sight of the task.
We do as we must. Together we shine.
Together we shine.
I don't suppose there's any sort of magical concoction that might aid me in this situation? No. No, of course not. Here, let's go ahead and do these two.
Domname Sion. So mote it be.
Right, so now I can sell the fish. I don't really need more
Nice and
bones,
warm.
but could be helpful.
Long dormant wells of Charon rise again into the night.
See that, sisters?
I reached the summit of Olympus finally. They're fighting back against Typhon himself. Perhaps you knew already. He's quite enormous, yes.
He is very large, it's true.
I can now trade some of my findings for more bones.
Okay, wait, I can buy a nightmare? Oh. Yeah, do that.
Some nightmare.
Give me one of those. I'm actually doing fine on those. Oh, okay, here we go. Look at all these. Alright, so yeah, we'll sell one of
Tonight's
those.
catch.
I want to keep one just because my collection. An anguish, a sobby.
Freshly caught, more or less.
There we go.
Lord Charon always delivers.
Who is that? Why is there a cat there? Oh, there's a bunch of cats, actually. There's one on top of the barrel. There's one on top of the gold. Let's do a little
Shouldn't
bit
be
more
too
psyche.
long.
Nanny?
So now Olympus has to deal with Typhon, huh? Wonder if Kronos made a deal with him or just revived and set him loose. Either way, plan like that takes a lot of guts.
You want to go deal with it?
You sound rather impressed. I'm certain Kronos would welcome you into his ranks as well if you just tell him how you really feel.
Hit a nerve? Fine. Doesn't change the fact our enemy outsmarted us. So no need to keep wasting your time up top. Wait, you're not going to try and fight that thing, are you?
Bitch, I might.
You really think I'm going to leave my family on Olympus to face that monster on their own? You don't know me at all.
Nice knowing you anyway.
A real pleasure.
A moment. You've Typhon to contend with on that mountaintop, goddess? Our shades say he's near the size of a mountain himself. Please tell me that's hyperbole on their part.
He is big.
Well, to put it in perspective, by my estimation, he's at least 100 times the size of Polyphemus. Though I've not had the opportunity to take his measure properly.
You'll take his measure yet, I reckon. It's what you've done with every other foe you've faced thus far. Our shades and the Good Witch think it unwise to take on such a threat yourself, but you're not planning to back down, are you?
No.
Good.
Odysseus gets it. Odysseus knows what's up. Alright, let's talk upgrades. Oh, hello.
May moonlight guide
Cause
us.
of death, allergy. Always have your EpiPen, chat. And make sure that your EpiPen doesn't actually say especially peanuts. Very
I can
important.
raise my grasp.
Right. Right, so I
This is beyond my grasp.
can't. What can I take? Is there anything that I would want to give up the queen for? Because I feel like even with the queen, I've not been getting a bunch of duos. I feel like it's not doing that much to help me out, you know? I think I'd rather have Eternity.
Eternity.
It's because it's not helping me that much, you know?
Better prepared.
Okay, when we ended, it was on the torches. I don't know why it switched, but that's annoying. I'm not doing a level 4.
No need for recklessness.
Vows, schmouse. May we converse?
Yeah, what's up?
Mind telling all these shades that no, the father of all monsters isn't back? Because they're so caught up with this outrageous rumor, they don't buy it when I tell them.
Well...
Commander, the thing is, I confronted Typhon himself just last night. While Kronos schemes from the underworld, that monstrosity attacks Olympus.
I knew all that. It's just, I was just checking to see if my disciples had the nerve to stand up for that which they truly believed. And they did. Nice going, everyone.
So you knew of Typhon's return?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Welcome to your new abode.
Hey, chat.
We're going to find him. I swear it.
Alright. Let's talk weapon upgrades really quickly. So you need a nightmare to upgrade. We still need 2 more flux. So we gotta go talk to Chaos and hope that he has the drops for that. We have Omega Boost, which lets you produce Night Spawn after you activate it. Attack, sprint, and move speed are faster. I mean, honestly, that's not bad by itself. Just putting in more damage and being able to evade more is good. So I might just go for that. When you channel your attack, occasional parry and riposte right after. Your special seeks foes in your cast and fires more shots if you channel. Okay, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. I don't know if I really like it. Whenever you use cast, so does your animal familiar, forming a lead. Oh, I can do this now.
The rod of fishing should be stronger now.
Requisition authorized.
Excellent. You know what? Let's do
Grant me the
Pan.
aspect of Pan.
Never met him, but I heard good things.
We can try that tonight.
What secrets do you keep?
Lynn and Oros, the sister blades.
Over here.
Okay, that's potentially really cool.
I'm stuck.
Because see, without it, it just does the normal fan. I'm not a huge fan of that. But
We
I could
always get back
see it being good. And then, yeah, you can give it a shot. And then what do you need for this? Who said that? Was that Nyx? Okay, and then this would be going up. You know what? Let's give it a go. Maybe it'll be
All
good.
should be properly afraid.
The
small amphibian is welcome here.
helps about. So yeah, more health, more resources, and may absorb range shots. So let's try this.
From the shadows. The warrior sigil.
He's been busy, I bet.
I was beginning to think this one would never show his face. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hello, Ares.
A fellow student of death, to have confronted monstrous Typhon with such zeal. My kin insisted that I act upon the violence spiraling out of control, and I do wish to see your prowess, so here, a first of many contributions to the cause.
Looking good, brother. You've got some red on you. Attacks deal more damage and inflict wounds. Create a falling blade over each foe in the circle. Dash creates a row of falling blades along your path. No, give me this.
The will to fight.
Okay, hang on. Wounds. Your strike has 50 power when inflicting this. Can be reapplied after 3 seconds. Okay, so it's not like a bleed effect.
The trap is set.
I think it just increases the damage while the wound is active.
It's a zeal.
Oh, that gave me a water boon.
Hold still.
That was cool. Okay, that I liked.
Something's different this time.
What? Okay, so what have we got? We've got 2 Ares, Zeus, Medea's back, Selene, 3 Ares, Hephaestus, and Magic. And Aphrodite, but I'm gonna skip that because it's a mid-boss. Okay, so we're gonna get Selene and Medea, and then I think we'll do just one of each of the 3 on the left. Yeah, it's still 6 pylons. I don't know what she said is different.
Hemlock?
Let's see. Don't mind me, Lady Medea.
Oops, sorry.
Ah, welcome.
What? No, her, please. Whatever. Here, have a nectar.
I almost pity our enemies, knowing you shall make them rue each night they dare oppose us, Lady Medea. Please, I wanted you to have this.
The nectar of the gods. Why, this shall be most useful to my work, for the strongest curses come from honeyed words.
Ooh.
Here, let me make this worth your while.
From one sorceress to
Blackened
another. Thank you.
Fleece.
The most outrageous bit of hearsay has been wafting lately on the winds about what ails the mountain of the gods. You've been heading that way. What's going on?
If the hearsay concerned an ancient and enormous monstrosity looking to crush Olympus to pieces, assuming the Titan's legions don't achieve it first, it's not hearsay.
Oh my. Then I know which monstrosity you mean. And you intend to challenge him and all the rest? You're entirely mad, sorceress. But so's the world over.
Yeah, we're in good company. Whenever a foe makes use Death Defiance, loses 15% health. After a foe joins the encounter, close range shots have 40% travel speed. I just like the
Should be no
possibility
side
that they will
effects.
die instantly. It's so stupidly good, right? It's kind of
Next
hard
pylon, then.
not to take that.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
Ow, bitch!
Pylon destroyed. I call upon the moon and draw you down.
That foolish Titan. He has awakened Typhon, the most terrible monstrosity that ever lived. I still bear my scars from when we first clashed very long ago. Together, we did vanquish him before. We shall have to manage it again.
Let's see. Morph, Impervious Nightmare. I guess Dark Side.
Dark side.
If nothing else, the
Together we
invulnerability is
shine.
nice.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Greater focus.
And one more door. Ow! You little...
Area clear.
Admittedly, we might need more bones. It seems like the broker has more worth buying now.
Who else?
You missed.
Lord Ares,
Yeah, I just don't like the Omegas on this.
in the name of Hades.
The basic attacks are nice. Special deals more damage. Whenever you inflict a wound or collect plasma, create a falling blade over the surrounding foe. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna be doing that a fuck ton, so yes.
For the battle to come.
Oh, right, this part. Good? Yeah, we good.
More pylons are nearby.
Amid the stench of death lies a rejuvenating spring, etched from a block of stone into the likeness of the Verger goddess and the underworld's rightful queen.
Verger? Never heard that word before.
This fountain. Mother.
Is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be her? Well, it's like, it's fine. I don't see it. Oh shit, hi. I saw you throwing shit.
In all my rancor, I never thought Kronos completely mad. But what else could have driven him to use the father of all monsters as a weapon? Typhon heeds no master. The destruction of Olympus shall not sate his appetites.
Yeah, it seems very nuclear option. Sure.
Shall we head
I
back,
heard a door.
Homer?
I heard a door. Don't bullshit me. Was I mistaken? Huh. Alright, fine. Okay, and then we got Hephaestus.
Should put a dent into that area. One remains. Hephaestus.
Welcome to the fine city of Ephira, Witchy. Most important thing to know is, whatever happens to you there, I cannot be held liable. I work weapons, not miracles.
Cast deals damage 3 times in succession to foes in the circle. Your weapon deals more damage based on armor and gains some now. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you. Right, I think that's the way out. Alright. 1 pylon to go. What am I missing? I must have miscounted. Alright, well, let's do Hermes then. Hermes boon may come in clutch. Oh, hi!
You blasted gods and goddesses are all alike. Ought to be quick.
That's the plan, anyway. I like that a bunch of birds is spawning in and just dying instantly. We good?
Weak.
Thanks, mate.
You make it to the mountaintop as yet? In case you haven't, nothing good awaits you there. Or so I hear.
You hear correctly.
What do you mean, Typhon? I'm surprised the Olympians don't have you helping out with him, instead of bashing a bunch of weaklings far from where the real danger is.
Ooh, spicy.
The Olympians want to bide some half-god stealing their glory. I get the drudgery, not the important work. Thank the fates that you get some of each.
They still have their pride.
Good news is we can now be sure what Gramps had planned for us, but bad news is it's Typhon and he's big. But my pop stopped him once, so how hard could it be?
It could be hard.
Such a farce.
It could be very, very hard. Dodge chance and move speed is increased with more booms. How many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be 2.5 stacking. I do want quick buck. But I like dodging.
Here we go.
Very good. I think that's it. I don't feel like he would want nectar. I feel like he would take that as an offense.
Barrier down.
Follow your senses.
What do we got? A hole! ID. Ooh, okay. I want the hammer though. Attacks have 20 power, your specials deal 15 damage, and each hit bounces up to 2 more times. Your attacks deal 150. See, dancing knives would be really fun, but I'm putting a... Well, let's do this.
My blades
So that
shine
each
like the moon.
ability, like both my attack and my special, have more effect.
You could have had my friendship, a couple of my sheep, but instead, you spit my eye.
You never offered me friendship.
I have done no such thing. I merely need access to the docks. Yet you insist on getting in my way.
Put yourself in my sandals. What would you do? You'd say, I don't like the way you're treating me. I am gonna eat you.
You have an interesting way of solving problems.
Up we go. Oh, look, I'm wide open. I see you.
Those sheep.
Here we go.
It's down to crawling.
There we go.
Six sheep out of the pen. I know you're here.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You don't know where I am. Oh, there's a lot of sheep out. What's going on? Why are there so many sheep, dude? Oh shit. Can we like get these guys out of here a little bit, please? Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Really? The double hit? What is this pattern do? It's mean is what it is. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. There we go. That was a pretty clean fight.
By will of night. From the oath.
And there's our nightmare. Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of the Twin Blades Omega moves, but this definitely does help. It is at least something interesting to think about. Nope, shit. Alright, let's go Demon.
Stand down.
Oh!
Grandmother.
He exploded. That guy just blew himself up.
Incursion by that abhorrent monster Typhon. It is more than a threat. It is an insult. I control the seasons, yet he dares smother our mountain in his foul storm.
Grandma's angry. Grandma's always angry. What am I doing on boons? Okay, so I've got Snow Queen, gain a barrier that stops 1 instance of damage, for prying 25 magic. Okay. Their encounters random boon gains rarity. It's a little late, but I'll take steady growth. Shit! You little bastard!
Be gone.
Nectar. No. Nice.
New course needs to be set.
And some money. Shop. No, stop. Stop. Or I just... there we go.
A gift.
Alright, not too bad. Ooh, and Cersei. It's just witches all over tonight. It truly is the witching hour.
Light and moat of dark. Little seeds and bigger fronds, stones from rivers, moss. Welcome.
Hello.
So what is even happening there at the Mountain of the Gods? Some nights, great plumes of flame appear on the horizon, and storm clouds, terrible as ever I have seen.
The source of these phenomena is a two-pronged assault on Mount Olympus. The Titan Prometheus and his raiders, and the monster Typhon himself. I'm headed to face them.
Good heavens, you mean face them all, Poppet? Although perchance the perils you confront beneath the earth are even worse. Let me protect you then, as best I can.
Thank you, Cersei. Gain 50%. Health up now. Any healing effects are stronger. Okay. Spiritual benefit. So this would be like 35, 34. That's still good. And it heals more. So yeah, that's good.
Then very well.
Wait, did it work? Oh, I think it would have healed me if I had taken any damage. I don't think it increased my max health right away. Yeah. I'll take the ash. I'm probably gonna transfer. Ow, bitch. Transform that. Ooh, Centaur Heart. Thank you. Perfect. Just what I need. No, don't step on the ore. Don't step on the ore. You're just gonna fuck things up. You're just gonna fuck things up. Where are you going, dude? Alright, yes. Don't set anything on fire, please.
Full speed ahead. Who first?
Hi, guys. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, there's more of them. Alright, right now. I do like, so the normal fan attack, I feel like it's only really good when the enemy is close to me, because otherwise it just kind of fans out the damage without enough accuracy to be really effective. And this, combined with the bouncing, lets me do shit like that, right? And that's really nice. Like, the combined effect of both of those kind of turns my cast circle into a cloud of whirling death, which I quite enjoy. Holy zomboids! That was cool. Alright, let's go for some meat buffs. Oh, fuck, all my armor's gone. Fucking harpies, man. Those talons are nasty business. Shut up. You guys suck, I hate you.
Oh, go, Phrynos. See you in the
I can't
crossroads.
believe they cut through all my armor that quickly.
Grow strong under the stars.
Alright, during the hex, deal more damage. Also charges up automatically. 1% dodge chance. Okay, nice. Hex lasts longer. Attack is faster. cast deals 30% more damage. I think I want to do this one. And then we'll do more damage. What's it? Attack gains the bonuses of your attack boot. Ooh, yeah, that's really good. That's really good.
The light of the moon.
Alright, that'll do.
Into the dark.
The front of the fleet.
Well, let's just go ahead and get everything.
Cheers for your business on behalf of my erstwhile professional associate there. Feels good to be working together with that one again. You tell him I said.
Will do. Cast deal more damage, expire faster. What is my cast buff? I do not have one right now. Whenever you slay a foe, deal more damage with weapon for 45 seconds. Your sprint is 15% faster and gives you a barrier that ignores 1 instance of damage. Here, give me that. And then we'll do... Let's see, 40 to 45, 10 blade damage. Strike has plus 50 power. Dang it. I guess I'll just keep building up vicious strikes. This is overkill, but I'd rather be at full health.
I've run into Lord Hermes at the summit of Olympus, making preparations against Typhon with the rest. Have you been able to cross paths with him? So, not for very long.
Now, distant shores upon which proudly rests the Mountain of the Gods have suddenly grown near, and the Black Flagship is prepared to send the princess there.
The coast is dead ahead.
Dead ahead. I get it.
Hey, babe. Another go? Can't always tell if you're stubborn or just plain, you know. Not that it matters either way.
You're standing between me and my objective, Eris. Or floating. The point is, sooner or later, you'll come to understand that's a mistake.
Ah, but we all make mistakes, right? Neither one of us would be here otherwise. So you ready now or what? Let's have some fun.
I feel like she's kind of into this.
Bombs away!
Like in kind of a concerning way. Oh shit. Whoa! That was a little too spicy for me. I'm sorry, could you not? No, bad heartbeat.
This thing is full of sand. Want some?
Come on, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
This thing is stuck.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, fuck me! Yeah, there's that 100% damage thing.
We got you. Blammo!
Oh, thank you, Freenus. Okay. Shit! Oh, I can't believe I dodged into that.
With you.
I mean, if you didn't want to be, I'd be okay with that. Oh, this is risky. Shit. I'm gonna die.
Watch out!
Shit! Shit!
Sorry, babe, but that's the way it goes.
So for all of the hits that I was putting in, even with the bleed damage, I wasn't hurting her very much.
I'm rested enough to press on, but you relax some more, all right?
That was weird. That felt very strange.
Kneel before me.
You don't remember them, besides this painting and your dreams. But still, you fight for them.
See, I feel like we had, like, against Polyphemus, we did plenty of damage to him. But even with the increases in the boons, the increases in the damage that we should have seen, it didn't feel like we were hitting her very hard. And I don't get why that was. That's frustrating.
Such pitiable offerings as this are hardly worth my notice, witch.
No, but seriously, thanks. Nobody ever gets me anything. Besides you, I mean. That's nice, you know?
It's nice for me as well. Having you here as company means a lot, so it really is the least I could do.
A scourge upon your bloodline for resummoning me, witch!
Hey, everything okay there, Mel?
No, I'm not. I don't know. That fight felt way harder than it had any business being. I don't know what happened.
Oh, yes, Dora. It's just... I should have gone farther that time. I'll give more notes on your haunting later, all right?
Yeah, I'm honestly a little pissed off too.
Oh, sure.
I'm not gonna go talk to her. I don't want to deal with it.
As we improve ourselves, so does our craft.
Oh, wait. Equip keepsakes to reach the next rank 100% faster than before. Sure. What is this? Causes locations on the surface that sometimes contain a shrine of Hermes. Surface monuments where you can special order useful items using money. Ooh. Okay, yeah, give me that.
May all the travel shrines of Swift Lord Hermes re-emerge.
It's done.
And then... Sure, we can do the quickening of Sentiment's body. I don't
Shades of the dead.
think everything's pretty maxed out already,
Heed
but
now
whatever.
my plea. Become what I have sought.
Arachne's here.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be fine. I know those woods out there like the back of my, leg, I do suppose. I'm always grateful for your hospitality, great Titaness.
And you are welcome here and safe, Arachne. Now, I must beg your pardon. The matters that unfold of late require more of my attention than I'd like.
I truly understand. Then I'll get out of your hair. Farewell for now.
Farewell in turn.
Oh! I didn't know she could do that. Hey, broker.
Nightmare on offer.
I would be like out of money
Should
if I
be of
bought
use.
that. Alright. Thanks, mate. Well,
Something
at least we
for
got
you.
the nightmare.
Beautiful night, isn't it? The kind where one may catch brief glimpses of the moon amid her race across the sky. She even left a little something for you here.
My wife? I just noticed in his bag all the little, like, peace markers.
Moondust. You've no idea how much I could use this in my meditations recently. Although you always have an idea, don't you?
One at the very least.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Alright.
Wisdom of the ages.
So I have enough now that I can unlock more Arcana, so let's go ahead and at least do that, even if I don't necessarily want to. Well, let's see, what I want. So I can get 200 starting gold, 1 random chance of fate, used to alter various outcomes this night depending on the Arcana. So if I activate all the surrounding cards, then I get 2.
The Enchantress.
So I can unlock that. Oh, so if I have the Champions and the Enchantress, then this will automatically give me another one. I might also need the Boatman, but I'm not sure. And then this.
The moon.
Activate any surrounding cards. So that's just on, which is awesome.
The fates.
Activate that, but it's not in use. It's gonna be a long time, and there's actually only 2 more knuckle bones. So I think it probably maxes out at 30. So we wouldn't be able to equip both of these. We would need to get rid of something. What's my 5 right now? Restore 6 mana every second. I like just having that available. That's very useful. Insights. Oh my god. Okay. 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 That's good. That's fine. Right. I can upgrade these. 10% chance to include epics. 8% chance to include duos. Take 0 damage the first 2 times in a Guardian fight. Oh my, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna have to think on this. I don't even know where I would want to spend this. Except I probably want persistence.
I never realized.
Yeah, let's do that one. God, yeah, I probably want to upgrade this, but that'll take 5. Finally, the Fists get their time to shine. Now we're talking. Maybe I should get the Selene aspect. Alright, what is it for you?
Nothing of worth
Okay,
without
so you're
struggle.
on 2, and I just need to beat up Hecate? I can do that. Let's go.
I'm off. To the House of Hades.
It's blasted Typhon, girl. The worst monstrosity you can imagine. Kronos up and decided to wake him from his deathly slumber and pointed him towards us. So what if we cannot die? Things can still be very bad for us.
I suppose technically they can't, because they killed Kronos, but they just kind of cut him up and cast him through Tartarus. He wasn't dead, he was just imprisoned.
Sure.
Easy.
I've blood to spare.
Alright, let's see what this does. Any rewards? No. Oh, wait. I see you down there.
Here, fishy. That's a bite. I caught a Mati.
A Mati?
The weavings of the fates are said to bind both mortals and immortals alike. The course and outcome of all lives, all preordained. Thus the sense of choice is merely an illusion. Do you believe this, Spawn of Hades? Respond.
I think the fates determine much about our lives. When and where we are born, for instance, and to whom. But I don't think they set every detail. And I know they're not weaving at all right now, because Kronos has them.
I see. For the most part, I concur with your assessment. I am the reason Kronos has them now.
I'm sorry?
He asked me where to find them, and I decided to tell him. To verify such choices could be made without their influence. Now do you understand my quandary? Respond.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Oh no. Almighty Chaos, you were deceived. Kronos wished to find the fates for his own gain. They were one of the only forces in this world powerful enough to stop him.
Yet they are not so powerful as they appeared. Nevertheless, I think you are correct. Kronos indicated his intentions were benign. I am unfamiliar with deceit and was misled. I remain quite displeased about this still.
Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna be limited to common blessings for a little while. But that's okay, because, I don't know, we might have options to improve them in the future. Shut up!
The god of war.
I recently returned from certain travels for my work is never done. I was pleased to see that matters here were well in hand, much better off than when I left in many ways. I take it you're to thank in no small part?
I've done a bit. Striking foes with your weapon has a 20% chance to spill plasma, which can restore magic. Plasma grants plus 1% move and strike speed in this location when touched or suit expires. When you have less than 40 health, your attack and specials restore health. That's cool. So we get a refreshing, or we get healing in critical damage situations. I like that. What's up, fuckers? And goodbye. The missiles are just like, well, fuck us, I guess.
That's one of Lord Charon's wells. Clear.
Alright, nice. Go ahead and grab this. And then, so what do we got here? Restore health. Sacrifice boons will be offered as soon as possible, and your next gains 2 levels. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Arachne.
Oh, little fly, come sit and rest your wings. I've grown so tired flying to and fro. I'll wrap you up and sing you soon to sleep.
Well, that's fucking ominous.
It's you.
Hey, hon.
I never truly stop to think how much alike we are, the two of us. Both outcasts, aren't we? You should be living in a palace, not talking to a spider in the middle of nowhere.
But I like the spider.
And you should be the most renowned, most beloved weaver in all the land. But that isn't what the fates had in store for us. Although, it's not all bad, is it?
It isn't. It isn't. Because if I was still up there, the envy of gods and mortals alike, I wouldn't have met you. My one true friend.
Aww. Aww. Don, an outfit that makes your cast deal more damage. Okay, but again, more healing.
It matches your eye.
Always more healing. Though this is the weird part with this one again, that's like, well, my health is at maximum, and as long as I have the armor, hello! No! Shit! No, I might have spoken too soon. He does not stun. He does not stun. That guy.
The shadow of a skulking killer now is gone, presumably after it drifted from the crumbling Avira streets in search here of a target too important to pass up.
That cutthroat came for me.
Lord Ares is finally back. Nothing makes a war official like when he shows up. Things haven't always gone our way when we fought together, but this time just about everybody's here.
Down, girl. Gain more health, attacks gain power. Your casts inflict weak and drag them towards the center. Yeah, do that.
My heart.
These guys are kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm still gonna blow them up, but they are kind of cute.
Stay where you are.
Transform that. Alright, more magic, sure. I'm not getting much gold, though. Easy. Alright, what do we got? Attacks deal 250 damage to armor. Your special locks on factor. Your attacks are faster. Okay. But
Synth protects
fuck yes, melt armor. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick Aphrodite just because... I mean, Ares is gonna want to duke it out. That's just how he does things, you know?
You're wise to side with Aphrodite, though for now you've made an enemy of me.
See, he gets it. He knows what's up.
Is this what you want, Ares?
Oh shit, hi. He changed his moveset up a little bit from the previous time.
An occasional show of hostility is just how we assert ourselves, my kin.
I'm calling them people. That's not okay. After you take damage, our phone display spill plasma sometimes twice. I'm gonna take some money because we're not getting paid very well so far.
Return to dust.
Alright. That's good money. Now we're set up for the fight.
Got it.
Nice. Alright, we have enough for everything.
The Titan's coin that you exchanged for this message. We shall find all of it, melt it down, and return the gold whence it came.
Man, the Underworld's gonna be so fucking full of gold. Packs deal more damage, inflict freeze. Gain a barrier that stops 1 instance of damage for priming 25 magic. Sure. And then we'll just buy this and cancel it out.
The reappearance of your wells is certainly no accident, my lord. All it took was the appropriate incantation. Little by little, we shall restore the old order.
Happy to help.
Synth. Had your fill of Olympus for a while? Surpassing me here must be far less burdensome than having to gouge all of Typhon's eyes.
He does have a lot of them.
It's positively pleasant by comparison. But I'll get back to dealing with the father of all monsters soon enough.
Then gather what strength you can in the meantime. For now, the underworld awaits. But I yet hold the key. Now, cross blades!
Yeah, you guys are gonna need to do a little bit better than that. No, 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 what? Fuck! Shit! Ow! Could you not? Could you not? Frenos? Help? have gone a bit better.
You have grown strong. Although we've an eternity to hone our craft.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Alright. And the nightmare.
Ignore him.
Ooh, I like your dress.
Oh my god.
Phrenos, do your thing.
Wait, can I just leave?
Be at peace.
I can't. What do you want?
You cannot help the gods above you now. My legions are vast, and death means little to them anymore. Not that your efforts here shall be of much consequence either.
Your surface legions fight and die for you, yet you hide behind them here. If you're so certain of your victory, you'd be leading them.
Leadership, my girl, is not about having to do everything oneself. It is about ensuring others share your same ideals and methodology. Wherever you may go, you shall encounter many who embrace my point of view, I think.
You know, I actually agree with him about that.
No shortage of fools.
Like, good leadership is finding talented people and entrusting them with part of the task.
At least my feet are clean.
Hi! That was a lot of dudes. Holy shit. Ugh. I hate these. Nope, that was not it.
How'd that get in there?
Alright. Next. Next. There we go.
Come on. Spouts are up.
Alright, there we go.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, while you have at least 8 earth wounds, any of your damaging effects from Olympians are stronger. Okay. Dealing now, restless night. Okay, so it's like that's good. It's definitely good. I only have half the earth I need though. Omega moves also cause Flying Blade to appear over each foe struck, but use 5 magic. See, it is good, but it's not amazing, and I feel the last time I went for an infusion that I didn't already have the elements for, I never got the elements. So I'm kind of thinking no. I'm kind of thinking no. Let's just go for attack wounds. Let's see. I do have the money that I could just skip the mid-boss, but... yeah, let's do that. So we might get a boon out of this.
Gently now.
2! My goodness.
I draw you down, O Moon. Lend me your light.
Actually, I don't have a hex
Your
yet.
relatives on Mount Olympus all are well aware of me, of course. In most respects, I now can aid you openly, and even they themselves may grant you greater strength using my light. Let them believe that strength is theirs alone.
Thank you, Selene.
Expanded? Oh! Wait, so what does this mean? The Path of Stars for this hex will include a God-sent effect from an Olympian. Oh! Well, that's fun. Okay, so this one, my Moondrop, has 2 purple upgrades at the end of its paths. This one has none. Or gains +2 upgrades from the next Path of Stars. This hex has no special bonuses, but it does have the God Sent boon. I think I'm gonna go with Total Eclipse for now. Yeah, let's do Total Eclipse for now.
Together we shine.
We'll try that out later. Try that out later.
In the name of Hades.
Any gain is worth more. Okay. Yeah, do that. And get the money. Thank you. And now we'll do Mythos.
Down we go.
Fuck me.
At last, a worthy opponent. I win this time, O King.
Got the mouse.
Olympus, I accept this message.
After remaining active. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I wish we had gotten steady growth a little earlier, but this will help because we had the chaos debuff, right? That made all of our boons common. So this will kind of help recover from that.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
You're
Hi.
late. Already took care of things here, though you'll still get your share, I'm sure.
If you insist on trying to hunt Kronos down, why don't we work at it together at least?
Good question.
Can't be seen with you and don't need your help besides. But I get you need mine, so here, take this, and you never saw me, got it?
What a tsundere. Ooh, 29 armor. Or no. It's a black heart? It increased my health. It didn't increase my armor. I'm confused. In any case, I guess I'll go do the same thing. And good night. Okay.
In you go.
Alright, and now it's boss time. But we've already gained enough money that we can do another round at the shop. Ooh, triple. Oh, baby, a triple.
All right, fish. got you. This is a
Stop
Stormfin.
them. He looks so angry.
Oh.
Alright, who we got?
Behold your queen.
Oh! Bag Queen. Whenever you run out of magic, your sprint inflicts hits on surrounding foes and deals damage when it does. Sure. You know what? That's fine. That's not bad. I'll take that. Your sprint inflicts hits. Your cast creates a blade rift. Your casts inflict weak and damaged foes. Let's do this one because I can put that in faster. Oh, so it increased my max health, but it didn't restore my health. I see. Okay. I get it.
Vitality.
Look, everyone!
Hi.
You're not really an agent, are you, lady? Just pulling our pins, trying to get our hopes up, only to dash them against the rocks. How low can you sink?
Never said I was.
Get your hopes up. Listen to me. I seek Kronos, not you. Perhaps you shall be hunted by some other agent, though.
You better believe it, gals. Even this lady knows a rising star when she sees one, when she hears one. And she's gonna put in a good word for us, won't she?
I mean, sure. If it'll get you out of my way, then I don't mind. Shit! That was a lot of damage. Did I miss? Alright, she's down. She's still singing from inside the shell. Like, she never shuts up. She just kind of gets muted. Oh, hang on 1 second. I gotta close my door. Alright, sorry. I'm back. Worse than trying to get around that little bullshit. And this is why I try to take out the drums really quickly, because she gets really annoying. Spread patterns. You stop? That worked. Oh wait, you're not actually gonna do anything. Where are you going? There we go. Can we stop now? There we go. Yeah, see you next time.
They just won't shut up.
Come on, Melanie. I know it's not your sound, but they're not bad. The statues are a little much, though. Even Narcissus would kind of be like, come on, man.
to the fields.
It's a little self-centered, don't you think?
One step at a time.
You might be making the statues of yourself when you could be looking at me. Alright, what do we got? So we got a heart. Oh, none of that now, thank you. Thank you. Alright, there is... Oh, there's Centaur Heart and the hammer. So we're good.
This corruption.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, that was only 2 Wolf Moon, but I'll take it. Special briefly gains. Wait, why am I getting hit?
Enchanted for the night.
I don't think I actually took any damage, but I was still getting attacked. Your specials bounce up to 2 more foes. I mean, that's still good. I'm not mad about that. I'm just, it's weird that the game just kind of kept going. Excuse me, I gotta deal with these. I'll get to you in a minute.
Straightforward.
Frinos, I really need you to be like deflecting more from me. That would be very helpful. I mean, I appreciate all you're doing, don't get me wrong. Just, okay, see, again,
The path you face.
he's just attacking me. I think I'm invulnerable, but he's just moving around. Like he can just keep going. Also fires your Omega cast in the target area immediately after the blast. Ooh, okay, I do like that. Foes in the target area take 30%, 30%? Yes, 30% damage. Foes in target area move slower. Okay, so do that. I kind of want to go right down the center track, and then we'll go for the top one. Yes. And then just bleh.
Flourish.
Did we miss anything? Okay, no silvers. Oh, gross. Fine, it's boss time. Yeah, of course it's you. Of course it's you. Seriously dodged out of that at the last second? No, die. Shit! There we go.
No blood where you're going.
Alright, I'll take that. They did get through a lot of my armor, so I don't appreciate that, but we didn't lose the armor, which is the important thing. Okay. How are we? So we're still missing 2 Earth. Dragon foes with your weapon has a 20% chance to spill plasma, which can restore magic. Okay. Gain a chance to deal 200% damage that increases the less health you have remaining. Do I go for the infusion? I mean, I don't really need Grizzly Gain, but I guess the big question is how many more boons am I going to get, and are 2 of them going to have Earth? Move and strike speed is not bad, but it's like a stacking effect for the duration of the encounter. I guess it's gonna help on the bosses, so let's try that.
Peace can wait.
Echo or all the other things. Let's go say hi to Echo. I love Echo. Where is she?
Moonlight
There she
guide
is.
you.
I haven't seen her in a bit.
Moonlight guide you, guide you, guide you.
Double the level of a random boon, whose level is higher than the rest. 1 of 3 random boons from previous night. After your next person from Charon, gain another and no extra charge in most cases. Okay, well I do like that. So what is my highest level boon? I think it's probably Blood Spree or Grizzly Gain. No, it's gonna be Sworn Flourish. Eh.
I can have this.
Have this, have this, have this.
Oh, now I can give her something.
It means a lot to see your gentle face. May this nectar sweeten your time here. Look how vast these fields are. Plenty of room for more than just sorrow.
More than just sorrow, just sorrow, just sorrow.
Oh.
Be at peace.
Be at peace, at peace, at peace.
Yay. Oh! Hey, sweetie.
I got you this. If this treat is to your liking, then it means we share a bond. Of course we do. Hecuba, the honor is mine. We shall protect each other from now on.
Oh.
See you in the crossroads.
Guys, we got a dog. We got the little pup there. We'll have to try out Hecuba next run. Alright, let's go ahead and do this one.
I've drawn them out.
Oh, hi. Excuse me, pardon me. And I'm running out of run out of Okay. That's rough. Oh, there's the plasma.
Hear me, on my authority.
Your first purchase of the location costs less, your Omega moves are faster, whenever you slay a foe, deal more damage for 45 seconds. Let's do Omega, faster Omegas. I can't believe I lost my armor to the fucking thorns. This is the most Chud-like behavior.
Flourish and reveal my path.
That's really frustrating.
Lomiai.
Alright, everyone get into Death Pit. Apparently I didn't put my caps down in time. Alright, so now I've got another 3, so we'll do that, and we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Here.
In we
Thank
go.
you. Those. Alright, and Centaur Heart. Oh, hi. Alright, where's the dog?
Got you.
There we go. Okay.
Now.
Alright, Cerberus time. Licka, 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 licka. What? Oh! He's Ghost.
The honors, please, Phrenos.
What? Alright. And then what was the other thing? Cool. Thank you, Karen. Alright. What do we got from Demeter? Ooh, we get a second one for free. Okay, your cast deals more damage if you're in the binding circle. It is doubled. Your Omega attack deals more damage but uses more magic. Your cast also creates a gust around the binding circle. Let's go for this one. Whenever you gather resources, restore health. I wish I had gotten that sooner. But let's go for that. Yeah.
I see.
And then we'll do... How much magic do I have? Might as well, I guess. We're making enough money that it doesn't really matter that much. My cast circle is kind of really good. Okay, that's my fault. Nope, don't do that right now. Shit. That got a little hairy. Oh, he ran away. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he's Tokyo drifting. Shit! I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble. That was a bit of a dangerous spot, but we got through it. What do you mean, no targets? Oh, okay. Okay, safe spot. Don't do that.
You shades.
There we go. Okay, that was a pretty clean fight.
A flash of recognition passes across the countenances of the monstrous Hound of Hell.
Wait, does that mean he's starting to recognize us? Does he know who we are?
Again, for now.
Chat's not here anymore. Chat's back up at the Grove.
Made it.
Alright. Let's see how this goes.
So much dust.
Alright, this is not activated yet. Honestly, I never made use of those fountains in the first game because I was always like, no, more boons. Give me more boons. Why would I give boons up?
Ever-shifting chambers, move.
Alright.
How interesting that you were able to resist.
Why are there so many of these?
Perish.
There we go. Meat grinder upgraded. Alright. I think that's everything. Oh, father!
Father.
Three-headed Cerberus eyes every surface of the chamber all at once.
He's a very vigilant boy. Maybe?
Some other time.
No, not yet.
Father, I'm afraid the matter on Olympus is more dire than we thought. For Kronos reawakened Typhon, who is very, very large, and dead set on destroying the palace of Zeus.
Such a predictable and reckless action on the Titan's part. Although your Uncle Zeus may not be quite as spry as when he and that monster previously clashed.
You don't seem so surprised. How did you all defeat Typhon before? I've never fought something like him.
Nor should you fight something like him, daughter. Let Zeus clean up his mess. His Thunderbolt proved quite effective in the past. Although you'd think that an embodiment of storms and rage would be immune.
You would think.
I'm not about to abandon our family to face this threat on their own.
Then you're in the wrong place. For if you think thwarting the Titan shall stop Typhon in turn, you're wrong. A monster such as that cannot be controlled. Go, see for yourself.
Well, it's hard being everywhere at once, but I'm trying. Your dash strikes surrounding foes with a punishing sweep that inflicts scorn. Whenever you use 60 magic, summon 3 soul urns. Vessels for enraged spirits, destroy them to damage any foes nearby. Huh. Okay, that's new. I'll try that.
Granted.
It won't be for naught.
I'm interested to see what this does. I'm certainly using enough magic that... Hi! No, stop! I'm just punching this guy's blood out of his body. You can see it falling around him. That's incredible. What an incredible effect to add.
You again.
Oh, it's those things. It's the grasping hands. That's cool. god. Oh, probably because the armor protected him from the moon drop. Alright, I think that's everything. Do we get anything else? Okay, so we can do a mid-boss. Mid-bosses in here aren't too bad, though.
Come on, Goldrath.
I'm just gonna take these out really quickly because I don't like them. Ow! Could you not? Could you not? Ow! Stop! Jesus! Alright, fine. You want my attention? You got it.
Blasted buzzing.
He has so much armor, dude. Stop. Stop. I didn't know a bag could bleed, but I'll take it.
Where does Kronos find these things?
That fucking hurts.
I accept this message.
Those with wounds may suffer. I do have wounds, right? Spill plasma attacks. Okay. May suffer 200% damage when struck. Your Omega moves also cause a falling blade. Whenever you inflict wounds or collect plasma, create a falling blade over the surrounding foe. Let's just do the double damage chance. That seems good to me. How confident am I? Not confident enough. I'm low enough health that I really don't want to run the rest of it, is the thing. I'm sorry, who's the bitch bag that thought it would be okay to attack me while I was dealing with someone else? I am very low health, and I'm not enjoying that fact. There's so many goddamn lasers. Why is this happening?
Ensnared.
Suffer.
I didn't say this. Okay, there we go. That was a clean fight. Okay, now I've got 5. So I can do this. And then 4, 3, 2. Perfect.
Darkness guide you.
Alright. I've got so much money, I'm not gonna risk the extra fight. Now, please give me a healing item. Fuck you. Alright. Well, let's see what we can do. I think, yeah, honestly, we can just buy everything except for the
In
nightmare.
the name of Hades.
Your attacks deal more damage, or mega attacks deal more damage, but use more magic. Okay. Your cast deals more damage. Well, I did just get the thing where it'll automatically cast my Omega cast. Right? I did just get that. I don't know. I swear I had it, but anyway. So your attack deals more damage but uses more magic. I do have enough magic that that's not really a problem, so let's do that.
Set. In the name of Hades.
Okay, well, since those would overwrite those, let's just get this one anyway. Damage with Hitch. You cast creates a gust, so that would double the damage from that. Let's do that.
You made it here in all the clamor, Lord.
Alright. Not my best health situation, but we'll figure it out.
And not a moment late. I understand your latest vainglorious attempt to reclaim Olympus for the gods did not pan out. Perhaps in the moment you witnessed the father of all monsters in all his terrifying stature, you at last understood your folly.
See, I'm not sure what your plan is once all of this is over to deal with Typhon.
You awakened that monstrosity and call me vainglorious? Typhon is not going to take orders from you or anyone. He'll have nothing left to rule over if he has his way.
Yeah, that.
No, you gods shall have nothing left to rule over if he has his way, and I mine. Typhon may not be the negotiating type, but we need no agreement to pursue the same result.
So do you just not want to have anything to rule over? Is that the plan? Jesus, okay. Lucky.
Here, I insist.
Ow! Holy shit, okay.
This again.
Yeah, this again. What of it?
My forces are as numerous as grains of sand.
About as useful as them too. Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, I'll take that. Okay, my god, that did not work.
Invoking the moon here. Perhaps a change of scenery is best.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Not great right now.
You have everything to fear from me. You cannot wrestle my legion single-handedly.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow. Oh shit. Why? No! Shit, that. That. Oh my god!
You gods learn nothing from the past. Recklessly changed everything to suit your whim.
Twitch clip that. Holy fuck, that was clutch.
You're the one who's learned nothing, despite all the time you've had to think on it.
Oh, on the contrary, I know change is inevitable with time. The only question is, which sort? The time cannot be stopped.
For my mother.
That was insane. Also, I like that I had 39 plasma. I just punched out all of his blood.
You're back where you belong.
Die!
Vanquished only for the moment, scheming Kronos cannot be so
Ooh,
easily destroyed.
my hand hurts.
Yet in her every fleeting victory against him, fierce Melinoe recovers something she thought lost.
I still remember flashes of this place.
Die. Oh, I'm pretty sure a hit from anything would have killed me.
So much dust.
Yeah, it has not been looked after.
Okay. To the abyss of the subconscious, I descend. Night and darkness, guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time.
Alright. So I do want to try doing one more upstairs.
She must be close. Melinoe? Melinoe? That's a nice name. Melinoe? Are you out there? No? There.
Brother.
Hello again, sister. You wanted me to search for signs of Kronos preparing for a big surprise, and while it isn't much, I did locate machinery in Tartarus that seemed a little out of place.
Machinery? You mean the gears that turn the ever-shifting chambers? In my time, that machinery is spread through Tartarus as far as I can see. What do you make of it?
Well, normally I wouldn't have made anything of it, but perhaps it's connected to what you're saying. I'm working on tracing where it leads. What about you? Any word on how we ought to proceed?
We need a weapon. The problem is that Kronos can resist the arms once used to vanquish him. On top of that, it needs to be available both to you in your time, and to me in mine. The closer to our family, the better. Can you think of something suitable?
Well, there's the sword. Oh, what weapon? Wasn't it the spear that Hades used in the first game, and he comments on it whenever we use it?
Nothing immediately comes to mind. I have some mortal weapons in my chambers, but they hardly worked at any point. A weapon both in my time and in yours, and none of the infernal arms will do.
Because Athena has the Aegis back, so we're not using that.
Give it some thought, but please make haste. Kronos shall realize what I'm up to here eventually, and this connection weakens every night. For now, I'd better go.
Hold on. What happened to the servants at this house? To my friends? Loves of my life? You said Kronos took everybody. Did you mean everybody, or...
Well, no. Hypnos is with us, but fast asleep. Commander Skelemius, too. He's marshalling the Shades still loyal to our father. Poor Cerberus has been cast out into the morning fields. But as for all the rest...
Oh, at least the good Commander Skelemius made it out. But Nyx, Achilles, Thanatos, Megara, Dusa, Orpheus... Our grandfather has all of them locked up.
He has our father bound in chains in Tartarus. I understand he's trapped the others, frozen them in time. But we can break his hold on them. I'm certain that we can. Goodbye for now, brother. Think of a weapon we can use to set this right.
Sure thing. I think of weapons all the time.
It's half of everything on his mind.
I'm getting through to him, I think. I suppose you'd not have liked it, living in that house instead of here.
I don't think the Rivers of the Dead much suit a frog.
Oh, finally.
Hey, what's up?
So what do you even do when you're out? Collect more plants and stuff like that? You used to stay in all the time.
Dora, I was training in secrecy all that time. While I'm out each night, mostly I have to fight my way to Kronos, past a variety of things that don't like having me around.
Can't imagine why. And you just keep trying to do the same thing, huh? I would have given up so long ago. You should try it. Giving up.
Dora!
No, thank you.
Dora, come on!
Good evening, everyone.
Oh, the little shades are here. Alright, what did I get? Form a bond with 3 familiars. Cool.
Beasts can make for great companions.
God sent favor. Earn a variety of gods and powers from Olympus within the path of stars. Okay, cool. So, I do want to do that. I just didn't care that much for... And God, I did so much damage with the moon drop. Absolutely the right decision. Observance of Gaia's secrets. Haven't seen that yet. The daughter of the god, the dead, shall access the power of every arcana available in the Altar of Ashes. So there's 2 untapped. 3 untapped. Oh, so just once I unlock the rest of them, I'll get 7 moon dust. Nice. Cool. Alright, that all looks good. Echo of the Nymph. Okay, so I need 2 more. So I need Palm, Survive, and Reward. And then Vanquish, Vow of Fangs, and the Oath of the Unseen. Okay. Enchantments with the Moonstone Axe. Alright. I mean, we're making pretty good progress.
Kronos fell to you once more. That much I heard. It's an impressive feat, although you mean to bring him death, yet he is deathless. This seems to be a paradox.
Yeah, that's the fun part.
That's right. Mortal death is not the end, but mortals often think it is. When we say death to Kronos, we mean it in that absolute way, as impossible as it may seem.
So then, to vanquish him must be at least a step toward that end. What shall become of everything if you succeed and time is truly killed? A world without time.
A world without ruin and decay. Our world existed before time, and can exist without.
Another paradox, yet one that must be true.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen to all the mortals? Well, that's
it's
going
you.
on. Yeah, it's you. Sup, bitch.
Two further victories.
Dying Wish Rebirth. Suppose that's something you can wish for. That's fair.
Eris, you You said before that I don't even know what I'm missing. What did you mean by that?
Didn't mean your family, that's for sure. Come on, look at yourself. You've never lived a day in your life. That heart beating in your chest, you think it's only there to pump your blood. Just another muscle.
The heart is a muscle. What, should I be out feasting when Olympus is in peril and the underworld in utter disarray?
Maybe. But you just want everything nice and orderly and predictable and boring.
That's not true.
You sure?
I want my family back, you stupid hussy.
Showed that wretch again.
Oh. There's a bunch of people here. What is all this? First off,
I've little taste for the traditions of the gods, you know. Lest you forget, I am a Titaness. More in common with our old enemy, I dare say, than with the likes of Zeus and his ilk.
trust me, those abs remind me that you're a Titaness, no question.
No matter your heritage, Headmistress, you have been a sure and steady guardian of mine throughout my life. A bit of tradition helps express the gratitude I feel.
Tradition is all well and good, lest 'tis followed blindly. Senselessly, I should say, for the blind are often very much aware.
That's deep.
Let me not belabor your kind gesture. I am grateful, truly. We heard about the Titan's latest misfortune by your hand. Is all else proceeding as intended by your estimation?
I mean, it was a bit of a close one, but it turned out
I think
okay.
so. We just need to find a suitable weapon now, and then everything that's come to pass can be undone.
Perhaps not everything, but plenty. You know the rest by heart, and I'll not pry for further details. Should an unexpected setback come to pass, tell me at once.
Well, that's ominous.
I shall. Lady Medea.
Good evening. So many more shades of the dead now linger here. And the earthy aroma, quite unlike before. These crossroads changed since last I visited.
Welcome back to the abode, Lady Medea. What brings you here?
My hand
And will you
actually
be staying
kind of
with
hurts
us for
a
a little
little
while?
bit.
No, I am Great Hecate's eyes upon the surface. But the night is young, and I've business with the broker there. A surplus of bones to exchange. See you above and below, sorceress.
See you.
Speaking of broker. Let's go ahead and grab our nectar
Here
for
you
the
are.
evening. Do we have any fish to sell? Nope.
The shipment's arrived.
Oh! Excellent, thank you. I think we're good on nightmares for right now.
Hey.
Hey. Sup,
The
girl?
first few times I saw you out there, I figured you were just venting your anger. But you keep heading out night after night. You're determined, but you're going to get caught.
Not if no one says anything. Besides, Hecate likely already knows. She isn't dense. Just letting me learn whatever she thinks I stand to learn the hard way. Works out for both of us.
Fine. We're both learning a lot, I think. But I don't intend to let up on any of my responsibilities just because you're trying to achieve what I've been tasked to do.
Somebody's got to do it.
Odysseus must be needed elsewhere.
Alright. I think that's everyone. So, first off, what does
Hecuba
our new
returns.
buddy? Okay, first off, pet the dog.
You're all right.
Oh, Hecuba.
Don't keep that dog at bay.
Occasionally stuns surrounding foes for 1 second and digs up healing. Oh my. Oh, excellent. Very good. Increases my magic and more chance of shoveled resources. Bit of magical. Restores 100 magic when touched, then expires. Wow. Okay. Nice.
A growing pack of ever-faithful animal familiars now stand ready to follow the Princess of the Dead into the depths, or wheresoever her fateful task shall take her next.
My little protectors.
They're all very good. Alright, and then we did get the Black Fleece. After you take 250 damage, your Omega moves deal 20% additional damage. Okay, that's a little nuts. Like, taking 200 damage is the equivalent of dying multiple times. Like, it's definitely a revenge sort of thing, but I don't feel like I would want to have to deal with that, you know? Okay, where's my extra Death Defiance? It was the luckier tooth. Yes. This Guardian loses 5% health. You take 10 damage less from Guardians. So the question is it going to be more beneficial to have an additional Death Defiance or to make the Guardians easier to deal with? Because the Guardians are the real sources of trouble, right? Why don't we take this to level it up, and then we'll see how it does at max level.
I should be able to increase my grasp.
Nice! Alright, and then the final upgrade... Or no, not the final upgrade. There's still 2 more to go. Or no? Anyway. 500 Psyche, 2 Shadow, and 2 Darkness.
The boatman.
Go ahead and upgrade that, and then we only have 2 Arcana left to unlock after that. I think our hand is in a pretty good spot. Go ahead and turn that on.
Ready.
And then we're going to take the torches, because that's bones. We're going to turn these off because I'm not doing a level 4 on it.
Knight's Testament can wait.
And we're gonna go upstairs for one more attempt at this. Okay. Why is that not replenishing automatically? Channel your attack faster and it uses less magic. Your channel uses 10 less magic. Your Omega special lasts an additional 2 seconds. Let's do that. Okay, because we weren't actually in an encounter yet. That works.
Here, little fish.
Oh, that does make sense that the dog digs things up out of the ground.
Mine. Another zeal.
That's actually really cute. I like that.
Tucked away.
Who do you think can make it to the top of Mount Olympus first, then? You or old Typhon? You've got a longer way to go, sure, but you're definitely faster. We're about to be.
I don't know. He's like already there. Gain dodge chance and move speed for more boons. 15% faster. Let's do dodge chance.
Time to send a message.
Like, we need a lot of boons to make the chance particularly good, but... Alright, so we got Selene, Hearts. I'm thinking we probably want to pick up the magic just because we do actually use that a lot. So Sleeping Heart's magic, and then probably Hestia, Aphrodite, and Apollo. Let's start over here. Hello? There you are. I was like, where's the fuck?
Hold still in their shades.
And goodbye.
There you are.
What does Slaney want? Oh, I need ambrosia. May accept ambrosia once you prove your worth with a certain weapon in her aspect. So I need to get the Selene Fists.
Let us together shine this night.
Okay, well, I will work on that.
Death to Kronos. I sense that you are growing closer to manifesting the reality that we have long since sought. May you yet drain whatever light is left in him.
Damn! That was a little brutal. Impervious Living Nightmare fires a beam. Let's go Dark Side, I think. Yeah, let's go Dark Side.
Then shine.
The invulnerability period is always nice. Is there a door? No. No. I'm so used to floating around as a result of the fists. Seeing Melinoi actually walk was like, wait, what? Goodbye. That dude got fucking jumped.
Sweetness, why, you seem entirely yourself. Upon the surface here, that is. I thought you couldn't tolerate this place, yet here you are, strutting across the war-torn land as though it's yours by right.
Well, there is a lot of death on the surface. Your casts inflict weak and damage foes towards the center, rushing... Yeah, give me this one.
Something to procure.
Oh.
Go, Hecuba.
Excellent. I mean, I could have just dug that up myself. It wasn't really like a mini-game type deal or anything, but... Easy. Alright. Yeah, I definitely do want to get the magic, though. Like, we're doing okay, and the recovery is fine, but it's enough that we do risk running out at some points.
And don't mind me.
Okay, I'm just gonna let that go, because it just kind of seems to be chilling.
One less pylon.
Okay, Artemis, just blow that up, that's fine.
That was my mark.
Sorry, I'm not really, like, dying. Alright, there we go.
All clear.
What about Artemis? If you sing with her and fight alongside her more. Okay. So I just need to do more of the music sections.
We've bigger problems on Olympus than we counted on, I hear. Our worst fears realized and so on. You'd think I'd be more capable of tracking prey that's Typhon size.
Yeah, he seems to get around really well for someone so big. How's he so quiet?
You were tracking Kronos, me perhaps. But if it's any consolation, finding Typhon ought to be quite easy at this point. Bringing him down, less so.
I'll take your word for it. My father's much too proud to call me back to aid in our defense. Says I'm still needed here. If he wants Typhon to himself so badly, he can have him.
Okay, attacker specialist fire an arrow. Random foe occasionally becomes marked if it takes critical damage. This repeats. Those during cast may take critical damage. I just
Then
love
it's
the
yours.
Seeking Arrow, man. Like,
Fight on.
I'm never gonna get any of the other ones. Just look at that shit.
Nectar.
They didn't get a chance to play the game. I was like Dorman. Alright.
Where else can we go?
So yeah, let's do Hestia, Apollo, and some hearts to wrap things up. Easy.
Still remember how it felt when we showed Kronos what we younger generation were made of. Now you're the younger generation, dearie, dealing with the same old problems and worse. Some things never do change.
Yeah, I'm just glad I'm not fighting you guys. Whenever your attacker special deal damage, restore magic. Your special also launches a fireball but uses more magic. Your foes perish in a blast. I do love Flash Fire. Let's take that one. My magic recovery is already pretty good, so I'm not worried about that. Alright, we'll do the hearts, and then Apollo I think is down at the other end.
Death to Kronos.
I'm firing arrows out constantly. I don't even know what I'm doing. The arrows just up here. They just exist on their own, practically. It's absurd. It's obscene. I love it.
Now what?
Alright, and then we're gonna wrap up with Apollo. And that'll put us in a good spot.
You got Kronos, didn't you, Sunshine? Last night at least, but that's the Deathless Titans for you. Never staying down for long. Though you've something in mind for that, my sister says.
Shh, don't worry about it. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. After your cast expires, rapidly deal damage in the area for 2 seconds. Your casts expand until they expire. Yeah, do that. Ooh, double door. And that's why. Because what if the vortex just continues to suck in a larger area? Just more suck.
Under the stars.
Oh, Aphrodite is in here. Your hex can be godsend. Continually create heartthrobs that deal 80 damage. Goodness. Your hex can be godsend +1 time when used in Guardians encounters. Okay, cool. Well, I do like that. Attack is faster. Okay, then what's the purple upgrade here? Special deals critical damage to distant foes. Interesting. Death Defiance fully recharges the Hex. Cast deals 30 damage. After using your Hex, you have +1 dodge. Automatically charges, deals more damage, lasts longer. Okay, so I think I want this one. We'll go here. Well, so we could do that. So longer. Oh, but then I can't get the dodge chance. Let's go that way. And then we'll go towards the duos. Really quickly. Okay, so my cast isn't actually different during the Hex. I didn't think it was. Kind of confused by it. Oh shit, hi! What the fuck was that?
The glance are valuable.
That could have been very ugly. I mean, it did end up being very ugly for that.
Okay.
Alright, not much money to speak of here. So we can't get the boon, unfortunately, but we can go ahead and buy that. Alright, it's not bad, I'll take that.
Oh, great.
Hey, I'm back.
I never forget a scent, you know. And you got something that's familiar to me from way back when. I know those bones. Nobody had them before you.
You must mean these knuckle bones. If they've ever been a source of ill fortune for you before, then perhaps you know what's coming.
Nobody's your pal, is that what you expect me to believe? Then first I'm gonna crush you all bones, and then I'll eat them. And those knuckle bones too.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot I had the knuckle bones. Damn it. I hate that move. I really hate that move. It's okay. There he goes. Ow.
Lights out.
Took a couple of hits, but nothing too bad. I like that my knuckle bones.
Dig, please, Hecuba.
My Orpheus, Odysseus knuckle bones leveled up against Polyphemus. If that ain't just poetic, Homer himself shed a tear.
Across a foul-smelling hovel, crudely furnished with assorted fixtures of exaggerated proportion, and strewn with remains both fresh and long decayed, comes a waft of seaborne air.
I smell mostly the decay.
Yeah, it's kind of pungent. I think Hestia would at least appreciate that he has the hearth going. You know, priorities and all that, right? Alright, where are we? No.
You're in my way.
Ow, 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 motherfucker. And of course it's on fire. Excuse me. I didn't say you could exist. There you go.
Clear path.
Excuse me, mate. Just gotta get to work here.
The ship's helm.
Oh, I guess he died. That's unfortunate. Wasn't really my intention, but you know, these things happen.
Soul tonic.
Alright. Can't hurt, right? I really don't like those guys. They're so mean.
Set.
Wow, they fucking exploded. That was incredibly violent. Ow. Okay, well now we need to recover some health. Hecuba, if you could please come up with some healing, I would really appreciate it. Fire, 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 hot, fire, fire, hot in the fire. There we go.
There is some difference of opinion here regarding where your efforts are of greatest benefit. We shall keep the matter on Olympus well in hand, but we cannot get to Kronos in your father's realm as easily as you.
Special inflicts blitz in each encounter. Ether Fawn, everybody take damage. Influence.
I see something of use.
Oh, wait. Does this mean?
Some mandrake seeds.
Yes, thank you. That is exactly what I needed. Thank you, honey. Oh, is it Carib this time? No, this is worse.
I'm commandeering this vessel.
Actually, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a better handle on this fight, so he's kind of not nearly as bad as he used to be. Oh, that was close. Alright, he's done. Goodbye.
You're sunk, Yargonaut.
Yargonaut?
On my authority.
That was a Yargonaut? Oh! That's cool!
I grow strong.
Hey, Cersei, you wouldn't happen to have like a sandwich or something, would you?
I know this place.
I would really appreciate it.
Secret spices, chicken stock, bitter greens and butter block.
Ooh, butter block.
How very fortunate.
Whoa.
What is it that you have there, little miss? Some old accursed knuckle bones, it seems. I ask you quickly, get them hence. They're interfering with the energy about this place.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Gonzai has more health and more damage. Inactive Arcana and activate it. Let's see. Special. Okay, yeah, give me the health.
Am I? Oh.
Dang, I'm huge. I'm like Selene huge. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go for Hestia just because I know what I need to do to deal with Aphrodite. You know, more damage, they're nowhere nearby. Attacks inflict scorch. Yeah, give me that.
Oh, don't be such a tease with me. When I bestow my blessings, take them graciously next time. But now?
Well, I thought you liked the tease.
Had to do it.
Shit.
I need to calm her down.
Ow!
Denied.
Shit, time to go, time to go. Okay. I got a little spicy.
Now, I'll admit that was a fight I started, love. Though, each time our passions run high, I think our relationship only grows richer for it.
Oh, so she's into the rough stuff. Okay, I see how it is. Gain more health, weak effects more important. Yeah, just give me more health. God, between the two of them, I am big and chunky.
Take
now,
me away.
Karen, please, I could really use a sandwich.
The foremost ship.
Damn it. I'll take it.
The Virgin always takes its toll. That's just the way it is. Though the benefits are more than worth the asking price. You got my guarantee.
While you have at least 8 of any one element deal 25% more damage. I almost have enough wind. Things are faster, you channel, cast, and your cast deal more damage and expire faster. Give me this one, because if I can just get one more, it'll pay off.
As the black flagship sails closer to the shore, the Princess of the Dead knows well that whatsoever strife she has experienced thus far this night is about to get worse.
Hehehe, wordplay.
Oh, I waited eagerly.
You know what? Karen's been a real bro. Oh.
Indeed, Lord Charon. May we soon restore the old customs between our families and bring about a new eon of prosperity.
Thank you, bro. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully a little better.
Oh, it's you! You got so close to beating me last time, babe. I could feel my wings growing heavy, like the underworld was calling me home. But I'm totally fine now.
For the moment. You'll soon feel the underworld calling you home once more. And you'll go, whether you like it or not.
Ooh, I love a good threat. Well then, let's see who's going home first, huh? Maybe it'll be just like before.
Yeah, yeah. what she's starting with. Okay. It's gonna be like that. Shit, bad.
There goes that.
Okay. That got a little spicy.
Oh, be quiet.
Okay, ow. That expired at an unfortunate time.
We just want to be friends.
I don't want to be friends with your friends.
One good shot. Come here, babe.
Okay, I'm glad I got her out of that sniper phase at least. There it is.
Race you home.
What the fuck? That was insanely big. No.
I thought that we were friends.
I don't think we are.
Buzz off. I can use this.
I don't think we're friends, chat. I feel like we're starting to actually have more of a back and forth rather than just constantly butting heads, but I would not say friends at all. Alright, there's some healing. Thanks for jumping into my death circle, idiot. No.
Onward.
Alright, what we got? Let's go money.
The Titan's legions.
So... He's got a shield, Ow! Frick. I want a shield. Why can't I have a shield? I miss Aegis. Friends won't let friends drive while on fire. True! That is very true standing. Remember, if your friend is on fire, you should put them out. That's what real friends do. Oh, what happened to that guy? He just melted. Oh, right, the fire, the flash fry. That's fun. I love cascading damage. It's always so good. Projectiles from specials orbit faster. Your special deals 100% damage to armor. Let's do faster orbit.
My flames ignite.
I do want the Selene buffs. Could really use like a proper healing at some point, but no, don't leave the circle. Don't leave the circle. You're good where you are. There we go. Alright, so we got 3 now. So let's do Faster attack, and then we'll do this. And we'll go ahead and do +1 on that, just to make sure we get as many heart drops as possible. Oh god, are we gonna mid-boss? Yeah, we're gonna mid-boss it. Oh, this guy!
Me, Talos? Or just attack me right away?
I kind of forgot about this guy. I feel like I never fight him.
You're going to love this.
Oh, that's a lot of fire. Alright. Sorry, Talos. You're cool. But you're not a very hard
Probably
fight.
took me for a harpy or something. In the name of Hades.
Alright, damage from Omega moves immediately activates blitz effects and makes them stronger. Your strike emits chain lightning, but yeah, do that.
Something.
Yeah, do that. Oh god. As if I wasn't doing enough, just like accidental damage already. What if just everything changes? Everything changes. What if I just melt everything at once? Ow! I am gonna be surprised. I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised I got hit. I mean, thanks.
Well thought.
But
it's her.
I kind of took care of it. Thank you, though.
Lady Athena, while we have a moment, I wish to offer you this nectar as a token of my gratitude. If I'd only known that we would meet here, perhaps I'd have arrived even sooner.
Nonsense, for I'm certain that you made your journey here as quickly as you could. Well, I of course accept your offering, though she'll be saving it for when our victory's achieved. This, however, you may be able to use sooner.
Is Athena left-handed? She at least throws with her left hand, it seems. Is that normal?
You honor me with such a gift, goddess.
You've seen what plagues us at the summit, haven't you? The source of all the tremors. Almost as though the mountain itself quakes with fear. We need a plan.
The gods have stood against Typhon before. Wasn't it a well-placed thunderbolt from Zeus that did him in?
Tales of valor and deeds of valor are not always one and the same.
True.
Then let us lure this Typhon toward the summit, where our strength combined with yours is the best opportunity we have. And please, take care, cousin.
Your casts deal a burst of damage and make you deflect. Your dash deal damage and foes and can momentarily... Oh my god, it is in the game.
Your brother's favorite.
How did she know?
Farewell.
How did she know that was my favorite?
Join me. There.
Excellent.
Peace for the dead.
Also, I did get enough wind aspect that I've got my, I have my bonus damage going. Sup, fuckers? Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes with armor. That's a lot of dudes with armor. Back it up, back it up. Shut up. I don't like you. There we go. I Hecuba, I appreciate it, but I could really use healing instead of magic. I'm kind of good on the magic side now.
Or I have no choice but to go in and drag you out.
Lives in the pool. Of course he has a jaguar. Why does he have a jaguar?
Have you any idea why this mountain has been shaking ceaselessly? Doubtless to the occasional dismay of your honored guests.
Yes, I do. Sometimes the feasting gets a little rowdy, if you know what I mean. With all the dancing and whatnot. Uncle Poseidon's not the only Earthshaker on Olympus.
Oh my god.
No. Typhon has awakened. The father of all monsters now threatens your own father's palace. You can ignore Kronos somehow, fine. Prometheus, perhaps. But not this.
Oh no, Typhon's out there, come to ruin everything. Whatever we do. See that, baby? Nobody cares. Whatever happens, happens. And we're gonna feast until it does, no matter what. Nice try with that one, though.
Brother. So lose all money, but gain a bonus 300 gold. Your Omega moves inflict hangover the first time they strike. Every 8 seconds, each encounter effective. Okay. I'm gonna say hangover.
Cheers.
Okay, bye. Oh, there's a wall.
Hecuba.
What's that you got?
Just a stick.
Anyhow, does anybody need another drink or what?
I feel like he's just gonna start going straight at the bottle soon. Where's everyone? Ow! You little shit!
No heart that cannot break.
My god, that was a lot of damage.
They got through.
Alright.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Gain a chance to dodge, which is double against whenever you inflict Scorch on the for the first time, more damage.
Alright.
I love more damage, what could I say? Alright, yeah, honestly, I think we can just do everything, but we'll do this, and we'll do this.
The fleeting quality of beauty is what makes us long for it. But even for those whose outer beauty has abandoned them, there's often inner beauty that burns bright. Don't you agree, dear Hestia?
Man, if that wasn't backhanded.
Careful with that line of reasoning there, Aphrodite. You don't have much inner beauty to speak of, and your outer beauty I can melt off in a snap. And growing all those lustrous tresses back would take a while by my reckoning.
Yeah, Hestia does not do the double speak thing. She just kind of goes straight for it, man. Rushing into foes with Blitz immediately activates the effect and makes it stronger. While foes are weak, any Scorch they have does not diminish as it deals damage. Oh my god, okay, that's fun. And then I just have the thing where proximity, yeah, so just being close to them inflicts weak, and then the Scorch will just continue to burn. Cool.
I can do this.
Oh, hey!
What are you doing all the way up here?
Oh, little cutie. Oh. I love
Good luck
them.
with your mission.
Alright, let's go beat up a dude and his bird.
Don't move. I'm but a Titan and unarmed. Should you get past me, however, I know that you know you're certainly no match for what awaits.
Perhaps you simply know less than you think. And now you're going to call me arrogant or something, I suppose.
I would have, yes. But since you've foreseen that outcome, it shall not come to pass. Well, if you truly think you can withstand that monstrosity, let's see you withstand me.
A fair test.
Feast on you.
Here be your orders.
Foresight you can master.
Save. Okay, go over here, and then we'll go back.
Anything for you, love.
Shit! Fire, fire, hot. God, what? Ow! Okay, that didn't work quite the way I had hoped. Okay. Okay, so no, stay, and then go across.
Flame of Olympus.
Oh, shit! Alright, I misread that one a little bit. That's okay. Oh, that was close. Oh, shit! Okay. Little close, little close. What? Where did that come from? I swear there are some hits that I take that I don't see the attack.
Compared to what I have withstood before, this was nothing at all.
Yeah, I know.
This changes nothing.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't keep the Death Defiance all the way to Typhon. Really would have appreciated that, but Hecuba is not giving me many healing items. Not my favorite companion, if I'm being completely honest.
What happened here?
We know what happened here. It was not pretty.
The fortress of the gods reels against the incomparable rage of Typhon, father of monsters, giant of storms, who somehow lurks somewhere very nearby.
We'll find him or the other way around.
It's gonna get ugly. Just die, please. Thank you.
Enough.
Okay. Nope, we're just gonna keep going. Okay. Whew, that almost got really ugly. Wait, we're at mid-boss already? Oh, okay, it's this guy.
Children, aren't you?
That was not great.
It'll be a thing of beauty.
almost got him. It's not good. Don't get sloppy, don't get sloppy. Fuck! That's what I'm saying about the sloppy! Fuck. Alright. It was only one hit though. We can walk that
One
off.
less of Typhon's brood.
Okay, next. Oh! I think it closed? No, it didn't close the path. Okay, so now we have to go back out, actually. Increase dodge chance. Okay, so we can do that. And then which one of these did I want? Cast deals more damage. Death Defiance. Fully recharge the Hex if it is not already. But I already used Death Defiance, so that doesn't help me. Special deals critical damage to distant foes. Using your Hex. During your Hex, deal more damage. I think I just want it to last longer. So I could do like that. Yeah, so let's just fill out this top one, I guess.
The night of the moon. It is decided.
Please give me a sandwich. Thank you, honey. Hold. 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 There it is.
On the hook. I caught a storm
gullet. What a strange little creature.
Higher up.
Ow! My god, I don't like you. It's not that many of them, they're just hard. There's a lot. Each one is a pain in the butt to deal with. What the fuck? Alright. I'm taking hits. Why is there another mid-boss?
What is this?
What the fuck are you? It's one of Typhon's eyes. No, thank you. No, 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 no. That's like 20 gallons of no, man.
Feast your eyes on this.
I get it. Feast your eyes. Gonna stay out of the way of that for a second. Oh, okay, I was not invulnerable anymore. Come on, almost got him, almost got him, almost got him, almost got him. No, get him. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, give me my fucking boon.
One being.
Well, you have at least 5. You can never deal less damage than the minimum. Alright, that's probably good.
Serpent scales.
Alright, but I have so little health at this point.
The enemies of all-seeing Typhon cannot possibly escape his rancor. For his eyes are everywhere upon him, red with rage, and searching endlessly, piercing the very soul.
I'll be the last thing he sees.
Yeah, good luck with that,
Closer
kid.
to the top.
Could you please give me, like, a fountain or something?
Hey! Can't shake the feeling that I failed you here. I was supposed to figure out what Gramps was up to, but I wasn't quick enough. So now you're fighting Typhon face to face.
Eh, it's okay, dude.
Lord Hermes, we'll have to go through everything that could have turned out differently once all of this is over. But for now, our present matters seem more urgent than the past.
I know, you're right. It's just I'm starting to accept that all of this is what Gramps wanted to achieve. First capture the three Fates so they can't mess with him, then wake up Typhon so he can mess with us. Then take over everything.
But if Typhon is awake, what will there be to take over?
You didn't know all the details, but long since figured out Kronos was up to something big. Had you not acted swiftly then, I wouldn't be here now. We wouldn't have this chance.
I prefer guarantees to chances, Em, but hey, you're right. We do the best we can with what we've got. See you.
See you.
Okay. So I don't have enough for everything, but we can get this. Okay, that restored most of my health, so I'll take that. And then we can get one more boon from Apollo.
On my authority.
While you have at least 3 fire, I will restore 30% of the damage that I take. I mean, it's better than nothing.
That was my boon.
Alright. Let's give it a go. See what we can do to him. You are one big motherfucker.
You dare hide your life force from me? However much you have, I'll bleed it dry.
No heart that cannot break.
I just need to hit you as many times as necessary until you stop being a thing. Okay, it does make sense that he can spawn ads. That's fair. That's a lot of damage. Alright, good.
It's me you want, monster. How about to soften him for you?
More damage, more damage, more damage.
Protect the palace, everyone.
Let's try and bait the attacks to the side. Okay, that's pop. Ouch, shit, wasn't paying attention. Well, there goes all my armor. In one go.
The hatching.
Alright, lock him down, we got it. Easy, easy, easy. Ouch, shit, you asshole. Okay. Ow. Ow! I'm getting really careless. Holy shit! Okay. Come on, kinda stop being foolish! What did I just say? Wait, what? Okay.
Fall, you monster.
Oh! Oh, he died! That was sick. I really like this build because there was a lot of damage that was happening even when I wasn't attacking, right? So it just sort of allowed for perpetual output even while I was dealing with mechanics. Good gracious. All right. So, ew. Ew! It's its eyeball.
A void lens.
Sure, we can call it a void lens. That's less horrific.
Enough of this place.
Knock knock? Hello?
In Ethergate.
Family?
To all my family on the mountain, let me pass.
Oh.
So bright.
Oh. Okay.
It's...
Maybe this is why Dionysus wasn't so worried. It's so pretty up here. Hello?
Is that...
God damn it, Dionysus. Jesus, dude, come on. Right, that looks like Ares, Hephaestus, Aphrodite.
The majestic palace of Zeus stands resolute and strong, for the combined might of the gods has kept that seat of power safe, even from such monstrous adversaries as they face.
These must be just the palace grounds. Lady Aphrodite, Artemis, Lord Apollo.
Wait, how come she didn't...
Lord Hephaestus.
There we go.
Lord Ares. Lord Dionysus.
She's not impressed with Dionysus and, of course, Athena.
Lady Athena.
It looks like there's one by the door, but didn't see them. Oh, wait, would that be Apollo?
Lord Hermes. Grandmother.
Look,
Uncle Poseidon.
She arrives.
Okay, yeah, Apollo is playing.
Great Auntie Hestia.
And then we
Lord
got
Uncle Zeus.
Zeus and Hera. Didn't say anything for Hera, though.
It's good to see you, Sunshine, but you'd best speak to Father first.
Okay, okay.
Your Majesty. King Zeus.
He's big.
Welcome, young lady, to our family's glorious abode. You have our thanks for seeing to it that the monster Typhon failed to reach us here.
You know, seeing his model and remembering what Hades looked like in the first game, I see the family resemblance now.
And you have our regrets that my lord husband left you to confront that horrid creature on your own. Most of the others are still fortifying the palace. Forgive our rudeness.
There's nothing to forgive, Queen Hera. I am honored to have met you and King Zeus face to face and seen the glory of Olympus firsthand. I owe it to your generous support these many nights.
Come now, Melinoe. We have a shared objective after all. And so long as Kronos sits upon your father's throne, that objective remains incomplete.
Hurrying her off when she only just arrived, husband? Although we've little here for entertainment other than Apollo's plucking. At least our enemy shall be back at our gates before long.
I don't think I can remain anyhow. I need to consult with the Witch of the Crossroads. She may have thoughts on how to rid ourselves of both our great foes at once.
We shall find a means of that, I have no doubt. And until then, we shall be better prepared to meet their charge.
Go on, my dear. We're unaccustomed to expressing gratitude, as you can plainly see. Until such time as your Lord Father and his own queen are restored, there's little cause for cheer, I think.
Perhaps soon enough.
Always with the bigger objectives.
You did it, Sunshine! I'd say I knew you would, but the truth is, I had an inkling of doubt, especially once I saw Typhon for myself.
He was quite large, I'll give him that. It's a pleasure to finally meet you face to face like this, cousin. You play most beautifully.
Oh, anything to take our minds off of what's happening. At least you bought us a bit of reprieve so I could play again at all. Typhon is going to be back though, isn't he?
Yeah, no one really seems to stay dead in all of this. It's kind of a problem.
I'd count on that, but I'm going to be back as well. For now, please bolster your defenses and make ready for the monster's next attack. Now I had better go. My headmistress is expecting my return.
Can't you just contact her by boon? I'll bring one forth for you in case that works. And thanks for everything, cousin.
Yeah, you can just have this boon and align it to yourself or whatever.
That's for you.
May I?
Ooh, it's so pretty. Alright.
I'm unaccustomed to being on this side. I see Erebus, I think. Wait, headmistress, is that you? Can you hear me?
So wait, this is what they're doing whenever they're talking to us? They just have like a teardrop that they're consulting?
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message. Melinoe, if you can even hear me yonder, I bid you to return. We have matters to discuss.
Melinoe? Melinoe, can you hear? Melinoe, you might be muted. Melinoe, check your mic. You might be muted.
I have to go now, everyone. Please, take care. And let the others know I'm sorry to have missed them. I'll return. Return to Shadow now.
And back down we go.
Should check with headmistress. Mwah! We beat the father of all monsters, Phrynos.
Aw, frog kisses. Alright, we will check in with everyone next time. Oh, I'm so glad we did that run, though. That was huge, honestly. We beat Kronos and Typhon today. That's big. That's super big. Alright, but this is gonna be a good time. We are going to take a break. I'm gonna go heat up a snack. So this is a good opportunity, everyone. Do some of those human things. Use the bathroom, stretch, get something to eat, something to drink. Take a little moment. And when I see y'all on the other side, we will start a little bit of new artwork. I am going to pull this up. Just because we are... Okay, that's a little bit short, so I'll play it when we get back. Let's see. We just need to find something to put on. Alright, let's put this on. Actually, tile's very appropriate. But I'll see y'all in just a few minutes. Let me put the banner up. Oh. I freaked out for a second because the game alt-tabbed. And so it closed back to the cafe page, and I was like, have you guys not been seeing the game the entire time? I was very concerned for a second. Okay, anyway, let's put this up, and I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Bye! Alrighty, sorry about that, chat. It was a bit of a longer break there. Trying not to make a mess of things, not doing a great job of it, but you know, it's a thought that counts for something, right? Maybe. Did everyone have a good break? Check things real quickly. So, unfortunately, I glanced at Discord really quickly while I was gone. Welcome back. Thank you. I saw one of my friends linked an article, so apparently Texas got an injunction? Yes, injunction requiring Discord to enforce the same ID verification system that they implemented in the UK. So that shit isn't settled, which is fun. Oh, let me change the topic really quickly. I am not a fan of the plan of that being a thing in general. I think it is a misguided solution to what is absolutely a problem. But forcing everybody to verify their identity like this is not the way to go about solving it, in my opinion. This on the side. So, I have a very abstract idea of what I want to do with this, but there's going to be a lot of exploration to sort of see where it's actually going to land. So please be patient while we fuss around and find out. I wish there was a way, maybe there is a way, to know how, or like to put the guideline right in the middle. I suppose using the ruler is good enough. Where was it being enforced now? So my understanding is that the verification system that they were doing before was strictly a UK thing. It was never stateside, but the obvious concern was that once it was implemented somewhere, it was going to start getting rolled out in other places, which it is now doing, is now being. Okay, I did pull up a couple of things just for like inspiration board type stuff. I didn't actually put it on an inspiration board, which probably would have been smart to do, but you can mess with it. You'll figure it out. Like everything UK would be used like gold standard for dumb shit. Yeah. I mean, the fact that it's like, what if we did this system? This seems like a good idea. And then like immediately it was like, yeah, what about data breaches? You know, like the one that you just dealt with. Don't worry about it. Just trust me, bro. The funny thing is, I think the UK is actually rolling back some of their plans because they're so unpopular. And it's like, yeah, they're unpopular because they're bad. So hopefully we'll see something get reversed, but you gotta see. In any case, right now this seems to be limited to Texas, but as with all of this, it's like, it's Texas for now, right? How long is it going to stay just there? He did. You're talking about in the UK, you mean? I mean, I wouldn't mind if some of the people in Texas also kind of did the same thing, but yeah, the current administration, I guess, is the right term for it. The current government, right? They use government in a different way than we do, stateside. I heard something about them walking back some of the things, or like essentially defunding it to make use of it for other programs. It was like, well, people don't like this anyway, and we can use the money for things that people will like, so let's do that instead. Which, I don't know, it's certainly some measure of political theater, but hey, if it's better, then it's better. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that the internet should be a safe place that people can use. But doing it by requiring everybody to sign in with, like, legal ID and personal information, I don't think that'll really work. And we've already seen how people are able to spoof the checks anyway, right? So you're not you're not necessarily going to catch the people that you really want to catch. You're going to put people that don't want to be identified for safety reasons at risk. And again, if there is a data breach, then everybody who tried to, you know, follow the rules and be law-abiding gets compromised for nothing. So good job. No, they don't. And if they were smart, again, sign of good leadership, they would actually bring in people that do know what they're doing and consult them for their expertise and listen to them. But it's easier to score points by saying that you're protecting children from malicious actors than actually do something productive. Not to mention the actual solution to the problem would be to alleviate parents so that they have more time to actually spend with their children and monitor what they're doing and educate them on, like, good online safety. But that requires us to tackle, like, 7 other societal problems. So this is just more expedient. Yeah, well, and like I get it, right? The argument is we want to protect people on the internet. We want to ensure that the people that we're interacting with are, you know, who they are, who they say they are, and deal with bad people. And that's like a good thing to want, but this is not the way to go about it, you know? So, I don't know. Hopefully, somebody is able to step in and do something more productive, but I'm certainly not holding my breath, I guess. Let's go a little bit bigger. I'm almost annoyed how nice the sketch for this is turning out. It's like, I don't know how much I'm even gonna like this or want to use it, but I like how this looks, at the very least. Where did my reference go? There you are. I was also browsing Pinterest. I found, okay, so let's not get it twisted. Pinterest has gone to shit. It's kind of a terrible website in pretty much every way. And like many other websites in the 2020s, has kind of lost the things that made it like valuable as a platform in favor of quick and easy rewards, right? But I will still occasionally browse it for like ideas, inspirations, stuff like that. But one of the things I found on there was 8 great websites to use instead of Pinterest. And I'm like, well, thanks, Pinterest. Very helpful. So I'll be looking into those later, just to see what, if any of them, I do want to make use of more. It used to be a really good website for just like browsing, reference posing, you know, sketches, you know, stuff that used to or, you know, just like help find ideas for things. And at this point, it's God, can I even say the I word on you know what's a better term for it? It's Ouroboran. I'm just gonna say that that's a term. It's just self-replicating. It is self-appeasing, self-gratifying, because what on the website that is like actually content in some way, shape, or form, a lot of times is like, if you try and find the source for it, which is virtually impossible at this point. It used to be you could go on to Pinterest and find something interesting and you could follow it back to the source and maybe discover a nice artist or a cool website or something like that. And now you try and do that. Like, if you can even do it at all, half the time it's just referring back to a Google search, which is referring to a Pinterest page. So it's just like it's just an endless loop. It's just a reference Ouroboros. So it's lost a lot of its functionality. It's just inundated with generated slop. So you're not even like getting good ideas made by real people. It's just, it's masturbatory at this point. So if I can get off it, I would like to, but I think a lot of what I still sort of get pointed to for my own purposes are like older things that sort of got fed into my algorithm when I was using the website more. So I still see a decent amount of stuff, though when I was using it a lot for some concepting earlier this year, I did notice there was a lot of AI generated bullshit that was sort of slipping in. And, at a glance, when you're just like tabbing through a bunch of images can be really hard to notice, like, oh, wait, that's not real. So that's annoying. Wait, why am I doing it this way? I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I want to do something a little bit more floaty. So I'm going to go like this. I found out an interesting little factoid today. So I was watching another Jeff Thu video talking about the current crop of fantasy anime and just the sort of general trend of anime over the last couple of years. Obviously we're getting a lot of isekai, which, while I'm generally not a fan of isekai, I recognize that I am more not a fan of generic low effort isekai. It's not that I think the formula is bad. It's how many of them just don't do anything with the format that I have an issue with. But so a lot of it is isekai, but even outside of that, we have the current big three that people seem to point to of Frieren, Dungeon Meshi, and Witch Hat Atelier. And that ignores a lot of really good fantasy anime that is happening. Little Witch Academia, Ancient Magus Bride, a bunch that he pointed to in his video that I had never seen or heard of and can't remember off the top of my head. you know, he was sort of making an argument of how people point to this period of, like, you know, record of the Lodoss War and everything, of like, oh, that was the golden age of fantasy anime. And, you know, sort of his argument was like, no, the amount and quality that we are getting now is like, this is the golden age. We are in it. We are eating better than we ever have. But there's an interesting little factoid. So you guys know Shonen Jump, right? The weekly publication of manga generally targeted at young male audiences, right? Teens and tweens. You know, they'll have long-running series like Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, all sorts of stuff, right? I used to read Shonen Jump, and, you know, I bought Jump Superstars, the little Smash Bros. Style fighting game that they made. It was a good series. It was cool. It was a good publication. So if you, my dear chat, were to say, what was the golden age of Shonen Jump as a publication, you would probably say it was during the era of the big three: Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, right? That was sort of a period of time where all three of them were plastered on billboards and banners and merch. And, you know, again, when they did a Jump themed video game, those three were like front and center in all of the marketing materials. Like, this is it. This is the boys. But actually, numerically, in terms of readership, in terms of subscription numbers, Shonen Jump's golden age was in the 80s, during the period when Toriyama was signed with them and was making stuff with them. And there was him, and I forget the other name, but there was one other artist that was doing work with Shonen Jump at the time, and their readership was on the moon. And once the two of them departed, you know, to work on other projects and weren't working with Shonen Jump anymore, their readership declined dramatically. And they, you know, were able to sort of stem the bleeding with the big three of the late 90s and early 2000s. But it still never, like, got up to the level of success, the level of the number of readers that they saw during those 80s days. The reason that for a lot of us, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece is the golden era is because for us, that's when Westerners really got to see Shonen Jump for the first time, right? It started making an overseas presence. And frankly, that might have been a big thing that, like, helped them recover, was not just trying to appeal to a Japanese audience, but saying, hey, we can go global with this. There are people in other countries that want to see, that want to read shonen manga. And will pay us money to do it. So I think his point was more like, in terms of the number of shows, the quality of the shows, and the number of people watching it, the fantasy genre of anime is genuinely in its golden era. We are actually seeing like the best results for the genre on all fronts. And yes, as you would expect from any of such a thing, you have all of these hard hitters that are doing really well and proving really successful. You get copycats, you get low effort output, you get slop and trash. That's frankly inevitable, but it doesn't detract from the fact that we are also getting some really good eating. There was a little bit of poetry that he opened the episode with that I quite appreciated. Definitely not for personal self-gratification reasons, but he was making the argument that like animation is arguably the closest thing that humanity has ever come to achieving genuine magic, right? To take dead material, take things that are just lying around, rocks and dead trees and crushed berries, and turning them into living worlds with characters that we know and love that can move and evoke themselves and tell stories. Like, there's nothing about that that is natural. And by that, I mean, like, you don't see things like that in the natural world. It is magical. To some degree, I feel a similar thing whenever I work on my VTuber model. I have all of these pieces that I've worked to draw and rig and put together and set it up to behave in certain ways. And that moment when they actually start to move and emote and evoke themselves and have a personality is like, holy shit, it's alive. And not in like the tragic Frankenstein way where I discover the folly of my creation and slip into psychosis and loathing. It's like, it's my baby. Okay, so I like the sketch. The question is how much of it we're going to end up using. So I have a couple ideas, and we're going to play around with what might actually get us the look and feel that we want. The other day, so where I live, there are a lot of sirens that go by. I hear ambulance sirens, fire truck sirens, police sirens. Thankfully not directed at me, but you know, just kind of in general. I live at a point where a lot of them end up passing by. And I hear them go by. And there was one, I feel like it was an ambulance siren. And, you know, it was on its approach. Sounded pretty normal. And I'm assuming it, like, got to an intersection or something. It sounded like it switched to, like, a Eurobeat remix of a siren. Like, it was doing this weird, like, not reverb, but, like, kind of almost like disc scratchy sort of thing, where it was, like, doubling back on itself. I'm like, the fuck are they doing? It was very strange. I assume they have some sort of, like, more arrhythmic siren that they switch to for intersections and whatnot, just because it's, like, more attention getting. And it's like, hey, don't just, you know, oh yeah, siren, whatever, like, pay the fuck attention, because we are coming through, and you better not hit us. I'm assuming it's something like that, but it was very, like, I realized they were turning emergency signals into mixtapes. Let's see, it's a flip over, actually. Seems to go like this. Musical theme is almost surreal. See, I understand the need to, like, make it noticeable so that people pay attention to it, right? So that people, like, don't just sort of let it pass into the subconscious background. It's like, no, you need to focus the fuck up and deal with it. I get that part. That part makes enough sense. But yeah, like, it shouldn't be melodic, you know? It was very strange. Oh, I do need to let you guys know. So, the plans for next week, the hiking trip, did go through for Saturday. So, what we're gonna do is just move the regular stream, the Saturday stream, to Sunday. We'll do it then. We're still gonna have a stream next weekend. It'll just be the following day. So I will post that on the schedule. Please keep an eye on it. And we will go from there. I appreciate everyone being flexible with it. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Where did my other thing go? Okay. I think what we'll do here is we're gonna sort of work through some of the striping. Gonna end up hiding a lot of this, especially since I think at some point Twitch is gonna get upset. But it'll help to sort of figure out some of the rough plan of what we want to do. Is it over? Not yet. Twitch has a good testy about what could be subjected. Remember when they were like, yeah, not safe for work is okay? That lasted literally no time at all. I think they might have gone, okay, well, let's like work with the community and figure out what will be an agreeable minute. No, let's just torpedo the entire thing. Let's just kill it. Actually work with our community. Could you imagine? That would be silly. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think they ever allowed pornography. But people definitely interpreted it that way. And it did not go great. I'm glad I did not try and jump on that bandwagon, because that would have been very short-lived. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. We're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna go ahead and do the halo. Oh, so Mage, I did kind of miss it when you were saying yesterday, but about the D&D Star Wars module that they're making. I mentioned it to my roommate because they're really big into D&D, and also I guess Wizards is making a WoW module like at the same time. It's like, yeah, sure, let's just appeal to everyone that we can cast a net over. Sure, fuck it, why not? So, I'm not that excited about the Star Wars module. It just kind of sounds to me like Hasbro and Disney figured out how they could dock and just decided, yeah, we can make a shit ton of money doing this. There are a couple of things that I would be interested to see. Though before I get to that, the main thing is just that I feel like we already have this. Like, we have both official and unofficial modules for Star Wars D&D already. So this is not like some big thing that they are doing. And then, you know, we also have like Neon Odyssey and you know, there's enough stuff out there to run a sci-fi D&D campaign that it's like not super interesting or like innovative that they're getting this out. What would be interesting to me, I was talking about this with my roommate last night. What would be interesting is if they used this module to explore a part of the Star Wars universe that has just never been touched before. You know, my roommate was saying that they should go pre-Republic, right? Like very early in the galactic history when, you know, species are starting to get out into the stars. But, you know, after the fall of the Rakatan Empire, when people are starting to reverse engineer their technology to develop their own hyperdrives and everything, and, you know, you sort of get this, like, open galaxy without some overriding authority that governs most of it, or, you know, a large portion of it. You know, the Jedi and the Sith, I think, have had their schism by this point, but haven't, you know, established themselves as the bastions of power that we see in the mainline series. So, you know, you might have a couple of fellas that have, like, tapped into the Force and studied it and considered it enough that they have some Force powers, but it's not like, yeah, every Jedi just knows how to, like, lift things and use mind influence powers and wield a lightsaber, right? Like, we're not there yet as a collective. So that could be kind of interesting, right? Just like, let's explore a time period and an aspect of Star Wars that has never been looked at. That could be fun, but I kind of doubt that they're going to do that because, again, it's Hasbro and Disney, and they will probably just sort of force the designers to do the things that are going to be the most popular. The Warcraft one, thematically, I think is really boring. So, Warcraft managed to sort of get to a point where it has its own sort of internal lore and logic that does manage to set itself apart as a fantasy setting. But it's not really until around Warcraft 3 that we start to see the first vestiges of that world, right? Warcraft at its base is an incredibly vanilla setting. It's just like it's one of the most vanilla fantasy settings you can get. You know, if you go back to like the Warcraft 1 and 2 days. I think that's a big part of why, like, fantasy Warhammer is not as popular as 40K, because it's kind of just fantasy. Like, it's kind of Spirit of Halloween level fantasy. You got orcs and dwarves and gnomes and elves and yay. But at this point, Warcraft has managed to develop enough of an internal logic. There's enough identity with the various classes that people have been playing for decades. There could be some interesting spells and monsters that they could introduce that could then be ported back to regular old D&D without too much, like, wrenching to get them to fit. So there's room. There's room to do things that could be potentially interesting. I think the big question for me is, are they going to do those things? Are they going to be allowed to do those things? And I think that's very, very, very up in the air. So I'm not going to say, no, this is dumb. I'm not going to say this doesn't have anything going on. But I do need to be convinced, right? I need to be shown, like, why it is going to be interesting. All right. I like where this is at. And I think what we can do... Oh. Is we can come over here. Let's go ahead and save it. Gonna follow through on this line, and we'll get rid of this. That looks good. Clear this out. Just want to try and make the selection a little bit cleaner, you know. There was completely unrelated. Just thinking about the show last night. There was a really good story that Jono told. So apparently the Lego Batman episode talking about narcissistic personality disorder. They shot that one 3 times. So the original episode that they had planned, they had a guest on for. And they did not name any names. They didn't, say who it was or anything. But they, had a guest on to sort of talk about narcissistic personality and, sort of turned to the guest and was like, okay, so if you have someone that is like this, someone that that has NPD, how, would you go about helping them? What would you do to sort of try and break down barriers or, establish lines of communication or, at least, set healthy boundaries and whatnot? And the guest was just like, there's nothing you can do to help our narcissist. It's just a lost cause, right? And they're like, okay. And they kept trying to sort of nudge the conversation to be like, well, what can we do that would be productive or helpful or something? And they just were no flex, it's a narcissist, you can't do anything about that. So they got through the meeting, and they thanked the person, the guest, and they ended the call. And I think it was Alan turned to John. I was like, well, we can't use any of that. So they just completely reshot the episode. Just the two of them. And you'd think, okay, so that's the version that we end up seeing. Yes. Except they got through 80% of the episode before realizing that little red recording button on the camera, that little red light, was not on. So they got through the entire thing and then realized that they hadn't shot any of it. So then they took a nice walk to collect themselves. They came back and shot it a third time. And that's the version that we got. Scuff can happen to any of us. Some days it just do be like that. Person you want to show how mental health is okay and it can be worked on. No. And in those episodes, you can tell how much Jono still struggles with narcissism is a really hard issue to try and, tackle. With most, not just with, mental illness, with most things in life, people will not look for a solution to a problem until the discomfort of maintaining the status quo exceeds the discomfort of change. The popular term is you gotta hit rock bottom, right? But if you can just kind of keep on keeping on, then you'll sit there at the table while the room is on fire and go, this is fine. I think that's true for a lot of people with a lot of things. And narcissists will not look at a situation and think that it's their fault, right? Because they're right. They're perfect. They don't have any issues. It's everyone else. Right. But if you can't like, you're going to have a hard time convincing a narcissist to get help because, as you say, like, the thought process is skewed in such a way that they don't see it as a problem. And it's not until things reach an extreme that they go, okay, maybe there is something to deal with here. Right? And that's what happens in Lego Batman. Is like, he gets to such a point where he sees, like, oh yeah, I have upset and alienated everyone around me. I need to do something different. It doesn't necessarily get there by the end of the movie, but there is a recognition of a problem and a desire to do something about it. So I think the really hard part a lot of times is, you know, talking to people about, like, how do you help someone deal with narcissistic personality is like, well, I think where the you can't part comes from is they have to want the help. And until they want the help, there isn't a lot that you can do. I'm getting a little too particular about the hair. I just want to muss it up a little bit, get more of that, like, floaty look going on. So yeah, that's a hard one. That is a hard topic to work through, just because it is very, like, and to some degree, you know, you almost sort of understand where the guest was coming through. Like, once you get down to that level, it's like, okay, I see your argument, but it's overly reductionist to just be like, yeah, it's hopeless. Like, it's not hopeless, but it's very hard. And you're going to be fighting uphill to get there. Almost kind of makes me glad that Narcissus and Hades, like, he is so hopelessly self-absorbed that, like, even when Melinoe just straight up says, I'm not interested in you, he's just like, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna try and debate this with you or anything about why I'm so great. I know I'm great. So, you know, whatever, babe. I'm just gonna keep being attractive over here. And you can have some trinkets and leave now. Like, really funny as a character. Utterly insufferable if I met someone like that in real life. Though on the bright side, easy enough to disengage from. Not really like a long-term problem to solve. And that was kind of some of the advice that Jono gave at the show, is like, figure out a way to, you know, establish a boundary and disengage when it becomes overwhelming. Right? Don't stick around longer than is healthy for yourself. Alright. I think that was a good enough sketch there. Well, let's get coloring. Should be everything. Oh, I didn't fill in the bottom. I'm a chud. Alright, hang on. Twitch? Okay, hang on. Just, I need to... what's gonna be a good thing? What's gonna be a good thing? What is this? Here, give me a second. Just because it's getting into an area that I feel like Twitch might get really unhappy about. I don't wanna risk it. For good measure. Okay, that should be good. I don't want you to delete both of them. I just want you to... Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. And then we can just reference this layer. Why is it deleting both of them? Oh. Oh, I know why. I'm a ding-dang fool. Okay. It's because the group is set to multiply, or set to overlay instead of multiply. So when I delete the fill color, the line work doesn't show up on a white background. Of course. How could I have not realized that? Alright, then we're gonna try this for the background and see how it looks. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be trash, but we shall see. I will come back to the halo in a little bit. Alright, I think, honestly, we're probably just going to have the skin tones directly around the face. Maybe part of the chest. Like that. Okay. That will do. Yes, that'll do. Okay, and then we need a bit of this, and we'll grab a bit of this as well. I'm gonna have to play around with that more later. That'll do for right now. I think the eyes are too small. They're definitely too small. We'll mess with it. I think some of the underside of the hair should be visible in here as well. So I'll have to go in and add that at a later time. Later time. Good. Okay, and then we're gonna need the gem colors, and then we'll do the halo, and I think that'll be about it. You know what? I think we'll do one other thing. Just for my own protection, I guess you might say. Some clothes. At least the appearance of clothing. Bodysuit type of deal. It's like, see, there's an outfit. You just needed to wait. You needed to be patient. Trust the process. Stop being a bunch of Puritans. Alright. So we're going to come back here. I'm going to grab some of this. We're back on the gym layer. I'm realizing I did a typo on the hair layer, so it says har. I'm like, oh, har. Good. Okay. So let's grab Halo. Should be... Damn it, it almost worked. Just barely let the alpha through right there. Just didn't quite work out. Okay. Grab some of this. And then we need you and you. Actually, this will be a lot faster if I turn the symmetry on. Because this part is perfectly symmetrical. I was watching, so Star Citizen has another event going on. They've got a Twitch drop where you can win, you know, you get a skin for the little, like, what's the word, like cargo moving exoskeleton. Think the loader from Aliens, right? The one Ripley used to fight the Queen. It's like that. It looks a lot like that. It even in the promo material, they reference the scene from Aliens. So it's that. It was actually a very nice little thing to have. It makes loading and unloading your cargo much easier. So cool. So they've got that. They got a little bit else going on. So I was just watching a little bit of Space Tomato stream to get the drop and sort of see where the game is at right now. I feel like it's not much different than where it has been up to this point, unfortunately. Like, you know, they were trying to run an event, and a lot of it was working, but then some stuff would just sort of break partway through, items would disappear. And it's just like, the big thing to me, the big thing about the game that is so frustrating, and I keep waiting for them to resolve, the part to me that makes it very hard to excuse is, it's like, okay, the game is in alpha. There's still a lot of stuff that is, in development. There are going to be bugs. There are going to be rough edges. That's fine. I understand that. But it is very hard to have the same things break over and over and over again, and have things that have been broken for months or years that people have called out and pointed out and made videos about and made threads about, and it just doesn't seem to get addressed or get fixed. And it's just so frustrating, And I'm sure some of it is like, hey, we know and we want to deal with this, but until we deal with these other things, we're just kind of putting lipstick on a pig, and we need to deal with the pig first. And to some degree, if they said that, right, if they explained, this is where we are at in dealing with that thing that you don't like, I feel like I would be more okay with it. I would be more like, okay, I don't like it, but I at least know that it will get fixed as soon as you guys are in a position where you feel like you can fix it once and for all. But the state of the game right now feels like, we'll get a new thing, and it releases, and it's broken and buggy, and the things that we have been dealing with are still broken and buggy. And we just don't know where any of it sits, or where, or when, or if it's going to get fixed. Communication does go a long way. I was thinking about the Final Fantasy XIV keynote the other weekend. That, back in Anaheim, they talked about and sort of showed a very rough proof of concept for the combat updates that they're looking to do with the game. Because I think they recognized, if we just say, this is what we're doing, we're going to overhaul the combat system from the ground up, and then don't give the community anything to chew on or understand our intention, they're going to go ballistic. And I think they absolutely made the right call there. That was a good idea on their part to get out ahead of the shitstorm and say, hey guys, let's be cool. Here's what we're talking about. Here's what we're looking at, what we're thinking. Good move. But then, they said, please look forward to Berlin, where we will have more information. And so everyone looked forward to Berlin, but they did not have more information. They didn't say anything else. They didn't mention it at all. And my suspicion is that they got up to the point where they're putting the presentation together, and they looked at where they had gotten and went, we're not happy with it yet. We don't like what we have, so let's just hold off, right? We don't have something that we are ready to show to the public, which is fine. That is understandable. But they didn't say that. And I wish they had just said, if they were unhappy with it, that they were unhappy with it. The fact that I just kind of have to guess and speculate at that is like, you guys can do better. So yeah, I am disappointed by that. And I think CIG, to sort of bring it back around, has really not done a good job of explaining their intentions or their mindsets or the actual state of the game. Like, we can see the state of the client, right? We can see what the game looks like mechanically in terms of the current build, right? But my question is much more, where is this going, right? Where are you guys in resolving these things? Where can we hope to get to with some of these things? Because you're not telling us that yet, and it's frustrating to just deal with speculation and silence. And I've said before, like, one concern that I have is, even once the game gets to a launch state, right? We get to that fabled live 1.0. Are you guys ever going to be at a level of capability where we can have new stuff release into the game and not be broken at launch? Because it doesn't feel like we're there. It doesn't feel like that is possible yet. I hope I'm wrong, but it seems what's the word? A long way off, I guess, is how I might put it. But I don't know. I think right now, like, there was some stuff that they were doing, and I'm like, this looks genuinely cool, right? And the game's ability to sell itself on those cool moments is absolutely still there. You know, doing an operation at a ground site and seeing like a friendly dropship, you know, pull into a hover overhead to deliver some supplies to your squad. And all of that is, you know, not just happening organically, it is happening because players are coordinating it between each other. It's like, this is so fucking cool. Like, that part is still very much alive. But then 5 minutes later, you have a weird bug where the NPCs stop behaving correctly, or a critical item that you need to progress just never appears, and you're just kind of left sitting there going, well, I guess we're done. I don't know. There are things that I want to see from them, but at the same time, I recognize the way that they have built the game thus far. I don't know what they would need to do to get everything to actually come together the way that it needs to. Like, if they said, we're just not going to make any more features or systems until we lock down everything that we have already produced. That sounds great, but would that actually work? Or would they sort of get to a point of like, okay, we have everything locked in place. Now let's start getting some of those other features and systems online. And they realize, oh, we actually need to change how this is working because this other system that wasn't there when we fixed it actually interacts with it in this way. Or changes the behavior of the entire thing in this way. And then you're like, guys! Please. But it never ends. Okay. I think this is working. Why do you have symmetry enabled? You shouldn't. Is it because this is on? Yes. So you'll adopt a symmetry ruler from within the group. That's interesting. I don't know. Okay, let's pretend that this is good and this works and this will do what I want it to do. I think I'm just gonna paint this for a little bit and see if we can kind of get it feel the way that I would like it to feel. And if we can, then cool. And if we can't, then I don't know, we'll figure it out. is over? It might be over. Hang on. Oh, not quite. So to let you guys into the thought process a little bit more, a lot of this is sort of, it's inspired by Ghost in the Shell in a very sort of abstract way. Like, it's not trying to copy a particular piece of work or an exact look from something in the franchise. It's more like emotionally responsive than visually responsive. So I'm trying to go for, to varying degrees of success. I don't know. I've always been a big fan of Ghost in the Shell. I think when I was very young, I had an expectation of it being more action-y than it was, and so I was a little disappointed with the movie. And Standalone Complex definitely had more action, but the series has always been very focused on, I guess I'll call it the philosophy of, you know, what it is to live in a world that is as mechanical as it is natural. The entirety of your existence, or your natural body, can be a brain and a bit of spinal cord, and then you've replaced everything else with a machine. Like, Theseus is spinning in his fucking grave. You know, the concept in the show, I feel like the current show, the 2026 show, like, refers to the ghost a lot more than the previous ones do. And the way that they talk about it is sort of, it's almost a soul. Like, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's this important core element of yourself that no matter what else gets modified or influenced or augmented or hacked into, like, the ghost is immutable. That can't or shouldn't ever be touched. Right? So you might get something that, like, overrides your motor functions or your sensory functions, but it's just sort of like a mechanical override at a higher level, because getting down to someone's ghost would be altering their actual sense of self. It would be changing them at a fundamental level. And so the levels of protection that go into fortifying a person's ghost, even once they, you know, have all of these cyber augmentations, is, like, way higher than anything else. I don't know. It's a very interesting show. I like it. I think, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of these things. I think, so the current show is a bit of a prequel. Like, Standalone Complex, I think the movie from, like, 2000 or whatever, I think are both set in 2030, and this is set in 2029. So obviously, we're in a divergent timeline where the original sort of creation was in like the 1980s. So like a lot of 1980s sci-fi, I was like, this is where we could be in 50 years. So, you know, guys, look forward to that. But at this point, it's like, well, we're not there yet. But we are seeing some trends, some societal behavior, some technological behavior that maybe we should be considerate of some of these ideas. We should be thinking about how we want to deal with these things when they happen. Because it seems like we are, in fact, going in the direction of a lot of these ideas. I almost want to copyright Torment Nexus. Just, like, make an LLC called the Torment Nexus, just so that none of the dumb fuckers that might think, hee that would actually be really cool, can then go make the Torment Nexus. It's like, no. That's mine. You can't have it. You're gonna do something dumb with it, and I don't want you to do that. You're gonna fuck it up. I do feel like this is going somewhere, which is cool. Not 100% sure where yet, but it's something is forming, which is nice. As much as I am just sort of focusing on the character right now, I think to some degree we will need to go in and work up the background along with them. Just trying to just do one without the other, I think, is not going to work for very long. And broke it in a couple of places. Or just the symmetry clashed against the asymmetry. Go. You know, I actually used the clip generator earlier. I don't know if it worked. I'll have to look into it later. We'll have to see if it actually grabbed it or not. Can't see him. Damn it. Well, I can always go into the pod and make it myself, but so much for the fancy new auto clip system. Okay, good. Okay. Where did my other reference image go? There you are. Just move you over here. Try and keep everything in one place. Okay, yeah. So let's try a little bit of this and see how this feels. Where did this brush go? Do I still have it? I should. Oh, I bet it's over here. Yeah. Okay, cool. This might be a little too chaotic. A little too chaotic. Let's try. Duplicate this off. I'm going to go into the brush settings. Okay, so yeah, you're just doing that. I wonder, is there a way that I can move this? Shoot. Okay. Oh, there we go. That might actually look fine. That might look cool. Let's try this. Maybe. We'll keep that off. We'll keep that offline for now and come back to it. I'm just sort of trying to figure out how I want to break this up, right? Maybe? Kind of. Let's see. So if we do this. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, they're just squares. Why are they flipped like that then? Whatever. If they're flipped, we can unflip them. Yes. But then let's do some randomness to the particle size as well. Okay, I like that, but then we're gonna try one more thing just to see. And then we'll use this one, I think. Okay, good. Huh. Okay, spring effect. Oh, direction particle? Yeah, okay, there we go. Why is the color of it wrong? Oh, because it's using the secondary color. Sure, that makes sense. Okay, but now my question is, why are you not working with the opacity at all? Why is that not working? It should. Ink, opacity, color blending, color jitter? No. If we go back to this one, so that does work. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why this brush isn't doing the thing that I want it to do. It can't work as an alpha. Trying to figure out where, like, if there's something about it that no. I wonder if it's because it's a circle instead of a material. Maybe? No, that one works. Why doesn't this one? No, all these are the same setup. Sorry, chat. I'm getting a little sidetracked here, but I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't work the way that it should. That's so strange. So that works, and that works, and that does, and that's fine. And then this one doesn't. No, I don't want it to be a material. Oh, is it because it's India ink? No, that's fine. I draw it's a brush, yeah. That's so weird. Like, there's, as far as I can tell, there isn't anything to be stopping this from working the way that I want it to. Well, that's really annoying. I mean, even this does what it's supposed to do. It's just this one is like, I don't want to. Which is very rude, mind you. Oh, okay, so that... It's something wrong with the triangle. So that'll work. Fine. Fine. You know what? If that's what will get you going, then just do that. I don't care. Well, that was annoying. Sorry about that. Getting very confused by the system. Okay, I think what'll help figure this out a little bit more will be having more presence in the background to sort of understand, like, this is the direction of it. Try and move that. Hmm. Where'd my square brush go? Oop, there you go. I'm not done with you yet. I'm still trying to figure this crazy ass shit out. Oh, you know what I have that might actually help a little bit? I have various materials that we can play around with and see if something... Okay. I don't think these are actually going to hit the mark, but we can throw them in and see if they do something. Oh my, those are bigger than I was expecting. Ooh, that's kind of fun. That gets it somewhere, I think. Or it's starting to. So yeah, maybe we could take this and rather than just like completely randomized squares, we can start to do some more structured, defined ideas in specific locations. If only I could draw a straight line to save my life. Let's see. Ooh. There probably actually is some tool or something that would help make it easier to draw a straight line and do what it is I'm trying to do, rather than trying to force everything by hand. I like the purple tone. I just want to figure out what it is I'm doing with it, you know? Okay, what can I actually do with this? Oh, maybe I need to rasterize it? Yes. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are figuring something out. I'm not sure what that something is yet, but we're getting there. Here, can we turn... Okay, these are in the background, right? Let's just turn this down for a little bit. Just for the sake of not getting bonked by Twitch, this is like, what? And honestly, I think it does fit the style of the work. It's just like, let's just knock out more of the body. We're just gonna keep abstracting it more and more. That's fine. Who needs a body anyway? Maybe that's Twitch's long-term goal. It was like, well, if we all ascend to higher beings beyond physical need, then we can just exist in a perpetual mental cyberspace and watch Twitch TV all day. And then everybody wins. Streamers are the final shape. The ultimate life form. There you go. Honestly, I drew out the entirety of the arms. We're probably not gonna keep a lot of it. We'll see how much we keep around. But it's better to have it as an option and walk it back if we decide we don't want it than to have to figure it out later. I think. Okay. I'm trying to get this look, this feeling of like emerging from the light, like materializing. This is very much like the highest saturation, the brightest colors need to sort of encompass all of the outside, right? And then they sort of solidify as we get closer to the face and the chest. Actually, I think what I'm going to do, let's go into the halo really quickly. I'm going to take the line work because I think we'll not abstract the halo, but definitely make it feel more like digitized, for lack of a better term. Since we come through here, means the line work for the halo to be glowing. Yeah, I was playing a little bit of Against the Storm last night. When I get a lot of work done for the day, I will allow myself to play a little bit as a treat. But I ran into the roguelike problem that I was talking about the other day, where I got a job, you know, one of the round objectives, where it's like, do this one thing, and then also have 20 units of oil in my inventory, in my town stock. And I never got any building that produced oil. And none of the traders that came by had oil in their inventory. So I couldn't even trade them for their oil. So I just had this mission the entire time and no way to solve it, no way to complete it. And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like in a good roguelike system, there needs to be a way to resolve blockers like that. Right? Of just, oh, no, you are kinda soft locked on this, and there's not really anything that you can do about it. I was able to win. It was kind of a close game, so I was able to complete what I needed to without getting completely stuck by that objective. Right? Because the thing that you need to do is gain enough reputation across your settlement that it is considered like well established as a settlement and can function independently, at which point you go on and start the next one. So I was able to do enough else to win the round. But that was just kind of sitting there taunting me for the entire time, like, you oil this chud. I was like, shut up! I don't like when roguelikes sort of throw stuff at you that is just like, well, I don't have a way to deal with this, or I don't really want to go for this because I don't know that I'll actually be able to follow it up. Like even today, I had the Hades thing of like, oh, well, if I can get like 2 more of this element, then I'll be able to complete or get the infusion activated. And I never did, right? I never saw 2 more water elements, and it just never happened. And I took that infusion for nothing. Like, I would prefer it if it only showed you infusions that you could activate. Of like, you can choose to take this, and it's not going to give you any new effects, but it'll sort of augment what you already have, or you can go for a new boon that'll have a new effect. Okay, I think we're getting there. I think it's actually like coming into its own. I'm still not 100% sure how to resolve the bottom. That part's a little weird. That part's still a little funky, but it's getting there. And I'm happy about that because I was really not sure it was going to. I think sort of what I was doing with the hands. You just need to sort of let it flow outward into the background more. let it really get the sense of expansion, abstraction. It'll be particularly tied to the physical restraints of the anatomy. Okay. What's going on back here? We've got the two patterns that are overlapping, so there's definitely some areas that's like, I don't even know what this is, or like it's getting a little bit noisy in the background, but there's so much going on, I think it's kind of hard to notice unless you really know where to look. Where is this coming from? I think we can ditch that. Okay, you know what would probably be a little bit easier to do? We were to merge this together into a single layer. Sort of bring it up here. Oh, that's too much. That's okay. Just bring this in like so, and then that's terrifying. I don't like that. No. Then we'll just grab sort of this area, right? Maybe a little bit more up through here, like that. Come back over here, color it like that. There we go. So now we can just have it like integrate much more organically. Ironic. Probably do a little bit more outside of this, but this just gives us something more a more straightforward way to build it in, right? Switch to the square brush just to keep some of those angles a little sharper. What is the name of the studio that made Celeste? I was wondering if they're working on anything. It wouldn't surprise me if those kind of like, yeah, that was the game that we wanted to make, and we made it, and we're good. I don't know. That's kind of the flightiness of indie game development, you know? There's like, where we're not really like trying to establish ourselves as a company. Maddie Makes Games, is that it? Is that really the name of the developer? That's great. Because the name of the character in Celeste is Madeline. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm Madeline, and this is my game. Okay. The wiki article doesn't happen to say if they're working on anything else, does it? I don't know. Sometimes, you know, people just have an idea and they want to make the idea, and then they do, and they're like, cool, that was good. Okay, that was kind of it. Goodbye. Well, nice. Alrighty, Mage. Appreciate you hanging out. I hope the movie's good tomorrow. I look forward to hearing your thoughts on it. But hope you have a very fun rest of your weekend. Hope you have a good time at the movie. And we'll see you later. Everyone say goodnight. I think this on the studio website. Damn. Yeah, that might just be it for them. Just show up, make a beloved, timeless game, and then peace out. That was what you set out to do, and you did it. And you're like, good. Let's back up. Alright, I think that's getting there. It's definitely getting there. We might need to do a bit more with it. I mean, I say that, we definitely will. I'm not gonna focus on it too much right now, but I think this is actually starting to come into its own, which is cool. Let's look these triangles out for a second, just because they're kind of confusing some of the shapes. Well, if they do decide that they want to come back and make another game, I look forward to it. Because I think Celeste was really good. But if they don't, or you know, I imagine a lot of the talent may move on to other things. Weird. Exoc Game Studio. I do remember Celeste 64. That was a cute. Oh no, it was definitely enough of a standalone thing that I could call it. I could see it being its own game. I think that's a fair thing to say about it. I did kind of forget about that, but it's true. They did make that. It was good. Okay. So yeah, I think that's definitely getting somewhere good. I want to work on it more, but I think we got a little bit of time left. I want to focus more in on some of the other areas, but I'm glad getting to a point where I feel like, yeah, this is getting the concept more there. I think trying to land the concept is a lot of where I'm like, what even is this? You know? It's definitely a much more like abstract idea compared to many. I don't know. I have multiple reasons that I want to finish Pages. In a way, like one, it feels like something that I have sort of committed myself to. I kind of feel like I owe it to the characters. I really want to tell their story. But also, like, I don't want to drop it, right? That's the big thing. But there are other games that I want to make as well. It's like, I want to finish this so that we can go do the other things too. I don't want to be stuck making this one game forever. We've got more to do. I think a lot of times the general sort of advice for getting started and making games is to try and, you know, just make small things quickly and finish projects. Which is good and all. I think that is good advice to give people. I thought the game that I was making would be relatively small and simple to complete. I didn't realize I was setting myself up for something that would take years. So, part of it is a matter of not understanding the scope of the undertaking. I want to be like George R. R. Martin and just never finish. No. No. Not really, no. There are a couple of things about Martin that I respect or admire, I will dare say, but I don't know at this point how much he cares about finishing the series. It's kind of a mean thing to say. But it also wouldn't surprise me if he is at a point where he's kind of mentally done with the story. One thing that I think is quite interesting about writing a book series in particular. So, a little while back, I was watching, I guess it was Star Talk. It was Neil deGrasse Tyson's YouTube channel. And I'm blanking on the name of the fellow, but he has a friend that he sort of co-hosts the series with. And they had Andy Weir on, you know, talk about some of the science in Project Hail Mary and where, you know, certain decisions came from and, you know, how Weir came about all of it. And, you know, towards the end, they did a bit more of what you might consider to be like a standard interview thing. Like, you know, if you've got, you know, if you're looking to start out as a writer, get out there, what advice would you get them? Would you give to a person looking to do that? And one of the things that Weir said was, write your story. Don't tell people about your story, because telling them gives you the satisfaction of an audience. Right? You've already gotten to tell the story by telling someone the story and what it's about. And so you're less motivated to actually write the story and have people experience it, because you've already had people experience it through your telling. Which I think is reasonable advice. I understand where that is coming from, and I definitely think there is a risk that a lot of writers can run into of just like exactly what he said. But I can imagine, you know, if you're writing like A Song of Ice and Fire or The Expanse or, you know, pick your series, Wheel of Time, whatever. To some degree, there is still the gratification, the motivation of, well, you haven't seen the entire story yet. I still have more things to tell you. But to some degree, it's like, yeah, but you have, like, I've already gotten the story out there and people are already reading it. And that, I bet, is part of the challenge with Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire for Martin, is like, okay, but people already saw an ending to this story. They didn't like it, but they saw an ending. This story reached a conclusion, and maybe it was in line with the conclusion that Martin was planning to tell. And it would not surprise me if Martin kind of lost a lot of motivation to write out the ending, because, like, well, you guys basically already saw it. And, you know, reworking it to be something better, or at least present it better, might just be more work than he's willing to put in. There's a lot of assumptions on my part, certainly, but it wouldn't surprise me, you know. Whatever else he may be, he is a creative type. He is a writer, and he might have just sort of hit a end of the road thing. I know he's written other stuff. He's written like side stories and whatnot. I don't know how much he was involved in House of the Dragon, like telling the showrunners for that what was going on, or like what his thoughts on the Targaryen history were. So he might still be involved in it in some ways, but actually finishing the books, the mainline story, I don't know. I don't know where his heart's at with that one. Well, you always run into, I think there's a real challenge with releasing a series like this, right? So The Expanse obviously is beloved, and I don't know where it goes after like book 6 or so. Like, I've seen the show end to end. I know where the story goes as far as that is concerned. I don't think the show deviates super far from where the book ends up. I don't know. Please don't spoil it if you do know. But as far as I'm aware, the book series all the way to the final one is very well regarded. Now, imagine if you are the co-authors for The Expanse and you release like the first 2 books and people don't like it very much. Like, concept cool, yes, some parts good, but like the plot is kind of meandering, or like the direction that things are going in, people have a lot of criticisms. Like, don't necessarily stop writing the book, but here are sort of the public points of feedback. How do you, as the author, incorporate that feedback and sort of change the direction of the ship without giving up a lot of the ideas that you originally started writing the story for? Because you don't want to say, oh, well, that's just stupid and they don't get it. Clearly they get something about what you're trying to do. I think I linked it on Discord. There was that one mech game that released their demo and got a bunch of feedback and spent a lot of time going, oh, yeah, okay. And then they went back and played it and thought about it and went, okay, let's try doing this. Right? You don't want to just throw feedback out as being like misguided or, well, they don't understand or, whatever. Right? That's arrogant. That is egotistical. And if you give the impression of, well, I don't want your feedback is not welcome, people will not give you feedback when you actually really need it. shocked Pikachu. So, you know, then it becomes, again, the question of like, okay, well, what is the core vision? What is really important that we can't flex on, we can't compromise, we can't change that? And, you know, I think it's really hard with like mystery stories, right? You have this thing that you are building to. And if people either figure it out way ahead or just say we don't like the direction that this is going in regardless of whatever the mystery reveal is, I think that's a difficult sort of question to balance of, well, do we stick to it in the hopes that once we do have that payoff, people will go, oh, that was actually really smart? Or do you pivot? I know there were a couple of TV shows that would have like, you know, mysteries that they were building to, and then the internet figured it out, and then they kind of like changed it out of spite. But then the new mystery like wasn't good, and people didn't like it because it didn't make sense, because that wasn't like, it wasn't the gun. It wasn't the Chekhov's gun that was set up. It was a Chekhov's gun that they just kind of like threw together out of cardboard. I was like, it was actually this all along. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? That's weird and dumb. And it doesn't work. I think it's a hard balance to strike across the board. And having, you know, creatively minded, creatively driven people that have a particular vision. Myself included. I think it's a challenge to sort of differentiate for yourself what is the actual thing that I want to do, what is the thing that I want to convey to the audience, and what is the vehicle that I'm conveying it with. You know, what parts am I using to get my idea across that are mutable and malleable? And what is the core idea that's like, no, this cannot flex because this is the part that I care about above everything else. Okay. So this is a weird piece, but I think it's getting there, and I like the direction that we are going in. So we'll play around with it some more on Tuesday. We'll keep massaging it, working the parts together, playing with the ideas, and I think it'll get there. I think it will. I think it'll be fun. But that is where we need to go ahead and wrap things up for tonight. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. A lot of progress in Hades. Interesting start to the artwork. Yeah, just fun hanging out with everybody, chatting about stuff, just having a good time. Always a nice way to spend the weekend. And happy August again, everyone. I hope the month is good for all of you. I hope you accomplish many things and have a lot of fun and get some good rest. And may your troubles pass easily. Not like explosive lettuce easily, but like comfortably easily. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Everyone say good night to the VOD Squad, and we are gonna go find somebody to raid. All right. Bye, team!